get those audio levels right for you. Here we are at Cascade Clash. This is day 1. We've been setting up the stream. We are getting ready for game 2. So I'm going to update some of the UI here. We coming at you for the rest of the day. We got 2 more games on this Tomb World map. We'll get you updated for exactly what mission we're playing, what teams are going to be going against each other, and we'll have play-by-play analysis of how all of this is going down. I'm here. We have, I think, in attendance, 51 players, with a few hangers-on, bringing the room to something like about 55-ish, 60-ish kill teamers. So pretty fun. We're out here in the Pacific Northwest, and we are getting ready to have a blast on round 2. So we're going to be playing this Tomb World map, I believe, from, if memory serves, as Tomb World 5. Might have that wrong. But pretty interesting map here. Some key things to consider is this door. Oh, oops, let me get drawn on. See if this works. Almost. We're getting close. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, 1 second. We will draw soon, but not yet. Let me finish the touch screen as I get ready to finish all of our touch screen funness. Essentially, we're on the right side of the room here. It's a pretty interesting idea where this is, I think, a little harder to go in for this side of the room because, let me get back to our pencil here. Boop. So this side of the room, it's a door for 1 APL, and this side of the room is a breach point. So you either have to bring equipment or something else to fight your way in. So it's kind of an interesting one where, do you want to be able to use more AP doing that stuff, or do you want to, like, will you fight on a flank if you take the side on the bottom of our screen, or will you try to defend a 2 APL break-in, I think, if you take the top right? Pretty interesting, pretty hard to fight into the middle as there isn't many doors from here and from here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave y'all just in a little bit of contemplative silence as I fix our last little AV thing here. And we will be streaming our round 2 coming up here in about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'll be back sooner than that talking about this map and how it breaks down. All right, and we're back. So we're trying to find a stream table right now, but thankfully we got some ink coming here, and so we should be able to give you a nice play-by-play as we go through each of these things along the first turning point. So it sounds like we might be looking at some mandrakes on the streaming table for Game 2. That would be interesting. They do a pretty good job on Tomb World. I'm gonna we're gonna find out who's gonna be playing on stream. I'm going to do some logistics, and then we're gonna get started with game one. All right, we'll be right back. Okay, so we got Raveners. 1 second, let me bring this up a little bit. There you go. It's probably better for your ear holes. Okay, so we have Olivia on Mandrakes and Alejandro on Raveners. So this puts us. Let me just reset our kill op and scoring here. This is Turning Point 1 mission download. All right. And we're going to be joined here in a second by our co-host Emily and me, Zach. We'll be doing our best to bring y'all a play-by-play. Raveners start with 5 whole snakes, and Mandrakes start with 9 corrupted elves. So that should be a good one. Okay, and then let's see if we can hear. Let's see if we can get player mics working here in just 1 second. Probably. Maybe. Just waking up our player mics. We'll be listening to Olivia and Alejandro one after, like, as let's say briefly as the game goes back and forth. So I'm just trying to get everything. Oh, looks like.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like Olivia's mic's working and Alejandro's might not be. So it might just be Olivia special here. And then I'm going to give a headset over to our special guest co-host, Emily. How's it going? All right. Go ahead, put that on. And we will get that working. All right. The people should be able to hear you now. Though, I don't know, maybe you might have a hard time hearing me. Yeah, you might want to keep that off. Yeah. All right.
Keep that off, you said?
Yeah. Just maybe just use the mic because I don't know if you'll actually hear anything. So, all right. So you should be able to see here, and we can draw with this, and then we can erase by touching the ellipses there. So we have Tomb World. I believe this is Tomb World 5. We got a mission download. We have Mandrakes and Raveners here. It's kind of an interesting one. I believe if we're looking at this, I believe the Raveners are this side and Mandrakes are up here. So it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. Download's a pretty interesting mission, I think.
I don't need glyphs.
We're hearing the players kind of describe some stuff.
I'm particularly interested in seeing how 2 incredibly mobile teams interact with each other on something as constrained as Tomb World.
Yeah.
Because the bouncing between Shadow, the tunnel systems, going in and out of the tunnels, as well as just dodging into cover, has the likelihood of being a very low interaction game, I think.
Yeah, definitely. It very well could be a low interaction game. I think it's kind of interesting in the fact that normally in this map, you have these
they collect
walls
your soul, and it makes their fire.
It's very hard for operatives to come in from the side or leave the kind of kill room. But both these teams don't care about that.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll see probably a lot more movement and a lot more kind of, operatives changing lanes and flanks, which could be pretty interesting.
As you do.
Then also,
okay.
One thing we try to do is we try to keep a bar in that middle of the screen here. We'll try our best to keep it like where we. But this button. This is 50%. We think that means our Raveners player Alejandro and our player in black Olivia on Mandrakes. We think that's about 50-50 right now. So starting from, I think it's about 50-50. I think it's possible that Mandrakes might be a little favored in this matchup from what I know, though I am not a huge Mandrake and Ravener. I do not have the deep knowledge.
Wouldn't it be the black favored?
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it would be.
Yep.
There we go. So we think maybe just a little past the halfway mark there.
I know that Mandrakes were oppressive back in the days of Into the Dark.
Yeah.
And Tomb World basically being Into the Dark but better in every possible way really feeds into their whole shtick of just like, hey, I'm going to stay by this heavy terrain, and I don't exist, and I go wherever I want.
Yeah.
And that's fun.
Yeah, that is fun. Yeah. It's definitely interesting. I really don't know how this develops in the sense that, you know, Raveners have a very high wound pool, so that makes the fighting from Mandrakes a little hard. I'm not sure where that leaves them, to be perfectly honest. I'm kind of interested to see autofocus kind of going crazy there. That's fine, it'll focus in. I'm really interested to see what the Ravener leader can do. A pretty crazy piece in this matchup simply because controls more on a point. Fights really, really good. And just like a menace to any of these Mandrakes. Like, because it's download, if there are a lot of Raveners alive on the last turn, and there are download points to upload or whatever, compile data points to then be downloaded at the end of the game here, I don't see a really good way for the Mandrakes to stop that Ravener leader from just going on a point and scoring 3 points. So I think that's going to be a pretty big. That late play is going to be real big.
Let's see, I'm gonna take a moment to pull up our two teams on the
Yeah.
Blessed Kill Team app so I can see what's going on.
the live operative analysis. Okay, well, these players set up. Right now, they're measuring different areas of the board, trying to understand where they want to deploy their operatives. We've yet to place any operatives. We're seeing where the tunnel can get on turn 3 and turn 4, and we're trying to figure out where Mandrake should go based on those placements. While our Mandrake player kind of figures out where they feel safe and where they don't feel safe mid to late in the game, I'm going to try to get some charging happening. Always something to charge around. So I'm going to step off for 1 second, and I'll leave you with Emily.
Okay.
Vamp for a few minutes.
Hey, what's up? It's me, it's Emily, and I'm here to say it's really hard to download something when you don't have Wi-Fi. Looks like we're deploying the ultimate piece of terrain, Olivia's head. Obscures the entire board, basically allowing you to move around and super conceal, provided you can figure out where your model is underneath it. We're getting our first models down. It's always very funny to me with the 5 model teams that they get to put down a whopping 2 models with every wave. Yeah, I'm literally just kind of talking out my butt right now. Just going like, oh, hey, look, they're deploying stuff. Isn't that
Yeah,
fun?
okay. So I'm going to bring in Chad here. He's one of our judges today, and also a Mandrake player. He's going to try to walk you through an overview of what you think. Right now we have Raveners on the left, which is the bottom, and then Mandrakes on the top. If you want, if you get so bold, you can kind of draw. So I'm going to bring it over to you. Your thoughts on the matchup, given its download?
I'll admit I've never actually done anything on this thing before, so this is my first time doing this. I mean,
there's no time like the present.
Yeah, the big issue with Raveners and Mandrakes is that if the Raveners are ever on the board,
exactly,
Mandrakes can't do much. But if Mandrakes can take down a Ravener by just sacrificing 2 models into it, right? You fight one, then you fight the second one, and then it dies. So it's not horrible for Mandrake player.
Zach made an interesting point about how if a Ravener can exist until the download compile data step with this mission, it's kind of just challenging the Mandrakes to say, hey, come and get this giant 20 wound monstrosity off this point, or I'm going to steal 3 objectives from you.
Yeah, I mean, there's also the interesting thing where, especially late into the game, the Ravener has to keep a model sitting on their point, or the Mandrakes just teleports in and it gets 2 points for free.
Yep, precisely.
They just pop in and download. And that pretty much means that the Ravener player has to keep one model babysitting the entire time, which means if the Mandrake player takes advantage of that, they're effectively pairing 9 into 4, not 9 into 5.
Yeah.
Which becomes extremely rough. And the other thing with this matchup, so I see Raveners are on the bottom with the closed. That's here that's really hard to get into. And if the Mandrake player just decides to kind of ignore it, Raveners stuck there and can really never do much. Unless, depending on what Ravener gets put there, if Ravener kind of just sits here, if it's the shooting one, it might be able to shoot that way.
Yeah, just pop a little glob of acid at somebody.
Yeah, I can't quite tell. It looks like the artillery, that might be what this is.
I believe so. The one with the giant vat of acidic goo in its back. I think the one down and to the right we're looking at might be the Prime with his big green plume on his head.
And we haven't seen where the tunnel's getting put yet, correct?
No, not yet.
It does definitely seem like Olivia...
We might be measuring our first tunnel segment right now.
Mandrake player has definitely put more models on top.
You can erase our pressing the ellipses, by the way.
Begin!
Oh, sure.
Alright. Passing it back.
Yeah, I know. All right, and I'm back at least. Okay, so we just started initiative. It looks like our Ravener player was able to take it, and we'll see exactly what that means. Let's get the dice box back. Now? Second. All right, here's our dice box. So essentially, our Ravener player took initiative, or won the roll, giving initiative to our Mandrake player, and now they're going through and placing their first tunnel. Pretty interesting to see here, though. It makes sense. We have a tunnel in kind of like the mid-board area. This mid-board area is nice as it like provides ways to later in the game be trying to fight into this door or through into this door. You could imagine the tunnel going here and maybe here. You could imagine the tunnel going here and then through to here. This is like a relatively more offensive tunnel position. Another thing we could have seen was a tunnel that like goes through here and here, trying to play these 2 points. Instead, we're having something pass this side, not on this side of the board. So we assume it goes to this side of the board. So
I think by running it up the middle, you allow yourself to have a few more options.
Yeah.
And it kind of leaves your opponent guessing maybe just a little bit more about what your intentions are.
yeah.
Chad was able to provide a really good insight in that because you need to babysit this objective and your home objective towards the end of the game, this one here, I was not holding down on the pencil, because you have to babysit that with a Ravener, otherwise somebody's going to come by and steal the download points.
Yep.
A tunnel that was connecting this room and this room might have been beneficial, because then your babysitter could have the potential of I download, and then maybe I can use the tunnel to actually threaten this room a little bit more. But because our Acid Spitter's over here, doesn't have access to this door, and our Prime is going to be the babysitter maybe for this whole game,
Possibly.
it's hard to say what the purpose of the tunnel is going to be so far. Oh, there's a little dice box traffic. That's fun.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. 1 second. Docs is coming in.
Looks like we're opening the door. Let it
Oh,
begin.
boy. Yeah, it looks like all of our things are placed. We're into maybe activation 3.1. It looks like our players have not spent any CP, so this is going to put them both at 3. 1 second here. And it does look like you said, Emily, this Prime is over here. So it looks like this operative might just be guarding this room the whole game, which is interesting.
I mean, if anybody's going to be guarding that room, it might as well be the Grand Poobah himself.
Yeah, it's interesting. Operative has +1 APL on points. And so they account for 4, and they make other people count for less, whatever. All that matters is objective control for this operative is very high. So you might think sometimes you would use it on these two or these two, as we get a lovely, lovely hair cam there from Olivia, our Mandrake player. And it turns out Mandrakes do not have 98 operatives. That would be very cool if they are at 9. Mandrake's just seeing where they can teleport now, where they might be able to essentially teleport their whole team, really, is what it comes down to. That teleport mechanic being really, really strong on these close quarter boards into the Dark Entomb world. Like, essentially, if the Ravener player allows a space where they don't have visibility anywhere near those walls, then your Mandrake can teleport in.
I do appreciate the Mandrakes do get shy about teleporting, and if you look them dead in the eye while they do it, they will stop.
That is true.
Which is appreciated.
Yes.
They value consent in that way. Now I'm looking at the math of Soul Strike on a Ravener, and I think this is one of those weird matchups where because they have the higher APL and a decent save at base, does Soul Strike make Raveners feel a little bit better?
Yeah. Yes, Soul Strike is a buff for Raveners. I think it might be one of only 2 in the game, though it might just be Fury. It might just be them. No, Rekka's as well, depending on. So, yeah, a fully kitted up Rekka and Ravener are harder to shoot. So that puts Mandrakes at kind of a hard place where it's hard for them to chip these high wound operatives who heal every time they activate. So you kind of want to front load all your damage or do it all at once. At the same time, you can't really fight them because every fight you're going to give up a Mandrake. And so you have to plan to trade 2 for 1, but you have 9 operatives, and they have 5 operatives. And so, by the way, 2 times 5 is 10. So it turns out they don't have enough operatives.
If we live in Magical Christmas Land for a little bit, and we imagined that we didn't just move our bedroom babysitter over to here.
Yeah.
It's theoretically a 4-operative team if somebody stays here in their home objective babysitting this.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like we're actually doing that anymore. We seem to be committing more forward. I am always fond of the kill team, and I personally believe that every Ravener player should embrace the hive mind mentality and consume as much biomass as possible by end of match.
Yeah, that is interesting. We do see, like you said, we see the prime move, and then we also have, just looking at the table, I believe we have 3 in the tunnel right now.
Yeah.
So that's quite a few in the tunnel with just these 2 left on the board. Obviously, this is our Venom spitter, so they distend their sack for long-range shooting. So they're going to want to try to stop anyone from coming in and easily advancing up. Probably going to go on guard with a distended Venom sack. They cannot enter the tunnel or else they lose their unlimited range. So they're probably stuck there guarding for quite a bit of the game to make it harder for these elves to advance up. Interestingly, we only have 1 elf right here. And so that means that moving on to this point becomes a little harder if you couldn't teleport.
Yeah.
And it turns out no one has vision into this room.
Not
So
anymore.
this is free real estate, as the kids call it. I know we're early in the stream yet. I will be trying to pull up the chat. So if you have questions, expect a little bit of a delay here at the beginning as we work out all the kinks. But we will be figuring out, if you have questions, what exactly, we'll try to field them for you.
It looks like Ultimentra on YouTube has said that they think that this game's going to strongly depend on if either of our players get gotcha, as both teams have pretty devastating
Very
hidden
true.
moves. I do want to point out that our Mandrake's player, Olivia, I believe is the top-rated Mandrake's player in the United States.
That could be possible. We do quite a few events up here.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot of players will keep their top faction spots for a lot of the year. That said, also, in the first 4 months of every BCP year, a lot of the Pacific Northwest players will end up very high on that list. But Olivia did go to Worlds in last year, Atlanta, and she walked away with a winning record after everything, and she was bringing Mandrake, so she has a lot of reps into this team for some of the best players out there, bringing that knowledge into the Pacific Northwest back to us. We're learning how to do things, and we'll see how she's able to bring it here. But yeah,
I think with all of that experience going for her, it's pretty unlikely that the Raveners are going to be able to pull something over on her, especially while she's piloting her, prime team. Oh, I think we're doing some teleporting.
looks like it. And this is interesting to see on turn 1, because we're still on turn 1 here. No dice have been rolled other than initiative. It looks to me as though our Ravener player is activated out, and our Mandrake player has maybe 2 or 3 activations remaining. We'll get these players mic'd up again as soon as those mics are charged. Be able to keep track a little better by the by. But we're getting towards the end of turning point 1 here. Still very early to teleport on to a download objective, as you cannot do the mission action.
Yeah.
So you can imagine, I would assume this might be a tempo play, and by that I mean I think you hope to win initiative, you compile data on the point, and you teleport away.
Yeah.
It's very possible that this is, or you force a Ravener, well, or you force the tunnel somewhere it doesn't want to be, or you force the Ravener player to give up their leader to go deal with one of these operatives, bringing them out of the game to turn 4.
looks like the Ravener leader has actually descended back into the tunnel on one of the previous turns, because I'm no longer seeing it on the board. There's the Olivia hair cam again.
Yeah. Yeah, Ravener's just raw, very close to raw stat checking this team, right?
Yes.
Like the ping said in chat here, like it is really hard for them. You have to commit 2 Mandrakes to kill a Ravener in melee, and then you also have to, you can't shoot them, or shooting is a hard proposition, essentially saving on force with a 21 health pool with the heal D3 each
I think we
activation.
just went into turning point 2 with a tie on initiative.
Oh, interesting. So ties will go to our Ravener player.
Yep.
So they're into turning point 2. Let me update that in our little over. And then I'm going to go listen in on ploys played, and I'll be right back.
Zach is about to make a triumphant return. All right, my friend, what did we learn?
All right, I'm back. Okay, little update. So, Raveners, turns out, generates a ton of CP. Went up to 7, but ended up doing rerolls, I believe, near the tunnel for 6. And then our Mandrake player is at 3 because they also played their reroll ploy, which is when they're in darkness, something, you get a reroll. Balanced reroll, I believe in melee, though, could be in shooting as well. So that brings us to 6 to 3 on CP. Mandrakes have initiative. Here's the crazy part. When I was up there, this is what I saw. We only have 1 Ravener on the board right now. I believe on an overwatch or counteraction, the Prime went into the tunnel. This is a really crazy turn of events because now there's only 1 operative here. Cannot pivot over here to shoot this operative because this door is closed. And so we have this really interesting situation where these operatives either need to come out of this tunnel, but I think our Ravener player does not care about this objective at all. I think they're going to go here, and I think they're going to try to download both of these points for max on the crit op. Sure, maybe you take 4 crit up from there or something, but if you can max crit up here, force trades because you're trading better because of the raw statistics of the team, maybe that's what you want to be doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just forsake your backline to push directly into home base of your opponent's territory,
yeah,
and they can't stop you because chip doesn't work and melee takes a 2-for-1. It's a gambit.
It's really interesting. It's not It's some really offensive kill team is what it is right there.
Some Raveners after my own heart. Oh, I think we're doing the exact thing where we turn off that objective and run away.
Looks like it. So with initiative, Mandrake's able to compile data on that point. Now, I can't technically update the crit op yet because that happens at end of the turn. But if you compile more points, you will get another crit op. And so that probably means a pretty darn good crit op. Like, it essentially almost guarantees. Thank you. Not 5 crit op for Raveners just yet. Still have to wait.
Soon.
Soon.
Affirmations.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so now it's up to the Ravener player. How do we break into this position? That's what we're going to have to figure out here is Mandrakes are essentially saying, hey, if you don't deal with me, I'm just going to take your home point. You can have center. Right now, I can have both flanks. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. Now, what's the restriction on how many Raveners can come out of the hole at once?
As many as you want.
Really?
I mean, as activations go.
Of
yeah.
course.
But yeah. There's unlimited amount of burrowing.
That's... Did not know that.
Let the bugs be buggy.
Let the bugs be buggish.
I'm going to see if I can flag down Chad, our Mandrakes main over here, to give some, what do you call it? Another update, seeing how the board has gone. 1 second.
Do it. I'm feeling a little bored, so if you actually want to tag in. Sorry. That's all good. Sorry. I hope your voice sounds No, it's just your sore throat.
All right, we are joined by Sean here.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh my goodness, it's so fun to actually sit down and look at the game for once.
Yeah, so we have 4 Raveners right now in the tunnel. We have our Venom Spitter up here, I believe on guard. And then we have Mandrake was here, turn 1, then teleported back after activating this point. And so we're the first 3 activations of turn 2 right now.
I mean, that just shows Olivia's knowledge of the game. Like, it's so powerful. Once she's able to find a mistake, and the mistake being not guarding her home point, like the Ravener leader needs to be sitting there right now. There's no reason not to. It's so hard for the Mandrakes to break into that room if you're actually standing there.
Yeah.
That is a huge misplay by Alejandro. I hope it doesn't cost him the game, but amazing to see that opportunity as a Mandrake player. You have to constantly be aware of the board state at all times.
Yeah, it's really interesting. All right, Chad has downloaded the state of the game.
Let's get him in here.
He's going to try to give us a little run through over here. We'll get him on mic.
Hopefully everybody's enjoying this stream. Let us know. One second, they need me for being a TO.
All right, so I'm just coming on to observing what's going on. The screen is now blurry, coming back into focus. Let's see. So I'm hearing that Mandrake had previously teleported into home objective and stole something. I'm guessing that was a retrieval. I was trying to confirm exactly what had happened with the home objective for the Mandrake player.
So Olivia teleported with Shadow Passage here.
Yeah.
Tapped the point with download, and then Shadow Passage back on turn 2.
Tap the point, download, tap the point, retrieval?
No, because you can't send the data and didn't retrieve, from what Zach was saying. I think tapped it for download to shut off the objective and ran away.
I thought you couldn't do that until turning point 3.
You can tap on turn 2. It's just not worth any points.
I'm going to have to go back and read that card.
Yeah, it's worth 1 VP on turn 3, 2 VP on turn 4. If I was Olivia, I would have retrieved, but we don't know. I'm not sure. We're guests. We popped in. But pretty cool.
Either way, I mean...
Well, let's ask Zach. Zach, did Olivia retrieve?
I believe she retrieved.
Yeah, that's the better play.
Yeah.
That's the better
Retrieval
play.
makes sense because then you're just done with the point.
Yeah, because it's like they're not scoring download anyways over there at all, so who cares?
Although to some extent, I wonder why Olivia would have exited the space, because if there's no Ravener over
You
there
can
already,
drop the retrieval back there, or just hide back there with a warrior, send somebody else this turn, or turn 3.
my point is, depending on where the Raveners were actually at the beginning of that round, they may not have been able to threaten that model.
Can't they pop up in their drop zone as well?
I don't think so, no. I think they're limited to the tunnel, but I could
Oh.
be wrong.
But I mean, you can still get over there. That's a big misplay by Alejandro.
My point is that the Mandrake player may have been able to capitalize on it more by
Yeah.
sticking around.
Yeah.
But we'd have to look at some of the measurements to know exactly. Olivia may have looked at it and said that the move distance to get to the door would have allowed them to go through the door and fight, or something along those lines, in which case the exiting with the Mandrake would have made sense.
Yeah, you're right.
But I will say, with Alejandro, the Ravener, having the capability of matching 5 Raveners against 9 Mandrakes, that does make it a little bit harder for the Mandrake player from my
Oh yeah, no.
perspective.
Olivia is playing behind.
Yeah, so
Mandrakes do not have the power to kill Raveners, but the big benefit here is the TAC ops. Mandrakes have recon. Raveners have seek and destroy and infiltrate. Alejandro has to be aggressive eventually, or else he's going to lose the game.
yeah,
He has to.
Yep.
He cannot play passively forever,
right.
especially against Mandrakes.
Yep. And the Raveners will eviscerate the Mandrakes,
Yes.
especially if they just charge into a model that's activated and then counteract to fight it and kill it,
Yep.
so that it doesn't get to fight first. But on the other hand, if a Mandrake player does just sacrifice a warrior into a Ravener, that's a nearly guaranteed 10 damage, and at that point, the Ravener becomes much easier to kill.
Yeah.
With the one question about when the heals can occur. So if the Raveners are too aggressive moving forward, it does give the ability for the Mandrake player to just to come up and murder
Yeah,
them.
2
out of
Mandrakes
position.
can kill a Ravener.
Yep, and steady
But it's
alive
going to
at
take
the
2
end.
every time.
Yes, but the second one will still be
The
alive.
second one will spend the CP, heal back to full.
Right. And at that point, you're trading 1-to-1, which goes heavily in the Mandrakes. But if the Ravener player doesn't get caught out, they should be able to take out the Mandrakes. Now, I'm also kind of curious to know if Mandrakes have put out the Shadow Portal. But I can't quite tell if that's what's on the home objective for the Ravener player.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm kind of curious to know what this is.
I believe that's the Shadow Portal.
Because if it is, it means that the Mandrake player could pop in at any time later and re-download the point very easily.
Or just pop in and control it at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Once all the Raveners have gone, that's what I would
Yeah.
do.
I'm thinking about the download 2 point on round 3.
Oh,
round
yeah,
4,
yeah.
Right?
On round 3, well, round 3 it's only 1. But
right, so you wouldn't want to
this
grab until round
turn, you
4.
just want to sit there.
Yes. Sit there on
Next
turn
turn,
3.
download, run away.
Maybe not run away.
Maybe not run away. Why run away? You
Yeah.
could just sit on. You could download and go to the back of that.
Yeah.
And so for those at home, if I was playing this, I would pop in here after all the Raveners have gone, knowing that they can't counteract into this space anymore. We'll wait for the camera to refocus. People need to quit leaning their head in the camera, Zach.
Yeah, it's on autofocus. We'll fix it. Don't worry. It'll come back.
Okay. Oh my God. So if I was the Mandrake player, I would Shadow Passage here at the end of turn 2 once all the Raveners have gone, because you know they're not going to threaten that point anymore. That's an easy crit up. Turn 3, you download on it to shut it off, and then you go back here. Because there's literally no way, unless they're sitting on this door to threaten you, or sitting on this door. You can just sit back there all day. But all right, I got to go be a TO. This was fun. Thank you guys for watching. Let us know what you think in the chat. Ping Zach on Discord if you need to give him any immediate feedback, but we are so happy that you're here. Thank you.
All right, I'm back. All right, flying solo for a second here. So interesting game. I'd say, like Sean was saying last I talked with that wonderful dude. We're gonna remove the headset here. So I think, from what I see of the sports state, Mandrakes have already been able to make a lot of great momentum and scoring their tack op, and they've gone a little bit higher on crit op. We're going to move the bar here. Oops. And it's going to look not terrible. As Raveners are having a hard time responding to pressure along the flanks here with a central tunnel that's making it hard for them to pivot all of their operatives in the tunnel, of which right now I count, I believe, 3, making it kind of hard to assert that board control needed. And with essentially a guaranteed at least 2 on tack op from Mandrakes, the big, one of the big focuses from our Mandrake player, Olivia here, is how might she retrieve this objective. That's going to be hard. She has to control it. She has to make it out alive. Honestly, if she just retrieves without controlling the objective marker, she gets 5 on tack op. You love it. You get your +3. You're looking good. This one, I assume we're going to see a retrieval by the end of Turning Point 2. And so we're thinking about if Olivia has tack op, how we stringing together, getting control of the center objective, even for a little small bit of time. I'm just going to move our camera here as this one's coming in and out of focus. Take a look at the other side of this board. Hide the dice box as no one's rolling right now. But as you can see, oh, looks like we have a Ravener getting placed here. This is the Prime. Thinking about it. We have this operative with a retrieval token. We got this Venom Spitter. We have, I believe that is that looks like the Trimmer Scythe, but that'd be kind of wild. Maybe it's the Crusher or Venom Spitter. Now the reason, if that is, big if true, if that is the Trimmer Scythe, then that allows Mandrakes to move closer and up towards that tunnel. It looks like we also, just as I look, it's possible this was already retrieved and this operative has this retrieval marker from the center. Now if that's true, and we'll check status at the beginning of Turning Point 3, that means that all 3 of these objective points would be retrieved and we would be moving our board, our assumption of who's going to win this game, heavily in the favor of Mandrakes. We'll see if that is the case, but it's looking likely here. Trying to measure aggression, I think, towards the center point. Wow, looks like have yet to see any dice rolled, so I don't believe that operative has been placed. Maybe we're thinking about still placing that operative in the center, responding to a retrieval from Mandrakes. Maybe this is why the Trimmer Scythe was on the board. Maybe we're thinking about interrupting that activation. Talking about charge lanes, the question here, I think, for Ravener players is exactly how many people can come from this side of the board and threaten objectives here. It matters for how many Raveners we want to have in the middle of the board. Looks like we might just be burrowing away. Having killed, I believe we are 1 Mandrake down now. Let's go to game overhead. I think with the Venom, lunge, it might be possible. Yeah, I have yet to see any dice rolled, so board state kind of interesting here. I think we're gonna get soon, though. We're gonna increase the size of this dice box as I see Olivia reach for a die here. Well, out of the box. Green die. So 2 to a 4. Wow, as we go into this, couldn't possibly be turning point 3. Well, let me see. I'm gonna check with our players real quick and see where they're at. All right, so yeah, we are in turning point 3 with one Mandrake dead. That's where we're at. This is an interesting spot as both the center and the home objective of Raveners has been retrieved. I believe that brings us at TAC Op, technically 1 here for Mandrakes, but honestly, it's kind of like 5. To be perfectly honest, I mean, they still have to retrieve their home objective, but they're walking away with a very likely at least min 3 right now. I do not believe the Raveners have revealed their TAC Op, assuming... Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that might be. And then we have 8 Mandrakes dead. Or, sorry, 1 Mandrake's dead, leaving them at 8 out of 9. I don't believe that's good enough for kill op 1 for a Ravener player. Kind of interesting here. Not a lot of aggression happening, but now with this tunnel placement is what could change the tempo of this match. Where it goes, how it's able, step 1, no one is touching that retrieval marker ever again. That is the hope for our Ravener play. Now, as that objective's already been retrieved, I mean, really, it's possible that this could keep the Mandrake player to 4? I don't know. I think you just have to control 1 for each turn and then control 2 on the end for 5. So I think we're really looking at a really good TAC Op for Mandrakes right now. But 5 Raveners remain. None dead yet. Can the Ravener player find a way? Right now, turning point 3, turning point 4, this tunnel is going to be on the center objective, on the home objective. You know, abandoning the home objective of Raveners in, I want to say, like, favor of violence. Yeah. Like many Ravener games, cagey. Snake go in tunnel. Snake stay in tunnel. Once done, near end of game, Snake pop out of tunnel and kill. So be interesting to see what exactly that looks like in the later stages of this game today. I will say, now that we have an updated idea and we know for a fact, Raveners have a way back into this game, but it's looking like you'd rather be playing Mandrakes here. And that's because even though Mandrakes are going to have a harder time, in essence, killing Raveners, trading on the kill op, if you get a head-on TAC Op like this, it becomes pretty hard. I assume, though I don't see it, our Ravener player has Dominate. I'm not sure if it's been declared, but I'm sure Olivia will allow it. And so I'm assuming we're sitting at 1 at Dominate here. And the Ravener that's alive with that Dominate token to be placed is in the tunnel, and it's going to be very hard to find. What that means is the Ravener player effectively wants to try to kill 2 more elves this turn. Near the end of the closer to the end of the Ravener player turn, the better. Now, what does Mandrake need to do? Mandrake sitting on a TAC Op advantage. Understanding how can I, because this is a late scoring crit op, how can I conserve my resources for turning point 4 to maybe keep one of these points or get points from one of these points, either mid a point or home point. And that's going to be a game breaker for the Mandrakes. Or if they just keep the kill op low, they keep the crit op close, maybe they can make it out if they're playing primary tac op. Gets a little dicey as Ravener could go primary crit, and it gets a little rough. And this is where it can be hard to fight Mandrakes, to be perfect, or sorry, hard to fight Raveners, to be perfectly honest. How exactly, even if you have not lost many operatives, you've only lost one operative, and we're into turn 3. However, what exactly is it going to look like turn 4 when they bring all of their objective control to muster? You know, are you going to be able to kick them off points with tempo early enough in the turn where it's going to matter? So it looks like we get a teleport. I believe that is a teleport. I believe that is a warrior. And we're just making sure the Tremor Scythe cannot pop out and garble up an elf here. Okay, Venom Spitter completes a charge. Alejandro, I believe, deciding to shoot. Now, Alejandro is on the tunnel. This will probably give him a reroll and a good chance in combat if this operative is able to kill. Just walking through the math of the combat right now. Essentially, I believe with 4 confirmed hits here on, I believe, 3s. Ugh, I see 2 2s, which is not what you want to see. What? We do have a crit. Okay, so 1 more confirmed hit, and it's going to go pretty well. Now, we have to see what the warrior, now that is in shadow, giving themselves probably a reroll. What exactly can we see done here? Oh, wow. And it looks like actually this is a move shoot. I'm so sorry. 1 save will not save this operative. I believe this damage, if I'm remembering correctly, is 3-4 for shooting. You have 1 crit. Now, if using the blast profile, though I'm not sure they did because they're within 2, that would be 2 confirmed crits. Right now, I believe we're looking at a dead Mandrake warrior, unless we take a save. Olivia trying to decide if that is worth a CP or not. This is the hard part about fighting Raveners. You eventually have to start playing into the mid-board to confirm or guarantee a win, assuming primaries are selected correctly. And once that starts happening, it's hard to do with tempo. Oh, great. Okay, looks like this was a leader, probably Oubliexed. Oubli re-rolled and Oubliexed to stay alive, it seems. And I believe that is a tunnel back. So move, shoot, tunnel back to safety, hoping to get the dominate token. Doesn't quite get it. Yeah, so that was an Oubliexed to live. That was not a warrior. That was that was the Mandrake leader somehow living with an Oubliexed after a CP reroll. So Olivia said, shout out to the green dice. Did her well, keeping the leader alive there. Stopping that dominate token. Leader injured up there, though. But not a ton of good shooting options from the Ravener player now. Admittedly, you could pop out of the tunnel, move charge. We could see that, absolutely. But how many elves might respond? And if we go back to another camera here, there's a lot of elves just waiting. Tons of elves just waiting to get involved right over here. Charging this, staying on this side of the board keeps Raveners relatively safe. As soon as they're passing through over here, they're roughly opening themselves up to a bunch of charges from a bunch of elves. You do that too early in your turns, too early in activations, and it can be real quick start losing a ton of Raveners way too early. Opening the door here. Door remains closed, actually. So just staging, figuring out what to do on turning point 4. And if it's me looking at this Ravener board state, I feel like you're kind of darned if you do, darned if you don't. Deciding whether or not to open the door. That tunnel is just going to create any elf standing there is going to be in the danger zone, the splash zone of the tunnel debris as these Raveners pop open. So with awaiting activation, Ravener Prime deciding if they want to say hi from burrowing up. Maybe move to the door and open it, get within engagement range to save themselves from shooting, and see how many elves they can take down swinging. Possible. Trying to take up board space, trying to threaten removing elf operatives here. I think that's the name of the game. Deciding what this leader should be doing, how much they should be exposed. No Raveners dead yet. 4 Raveners in the tunnel. Tunnel in the center. On turn 4, tunnel will be at the home objective of our elf player. Right now, 5 Raveners in the tunnel for this activation. And I think it's just a pass for one of the Raveners in the tunnel back to Mandrakes. My gosh. What a incredibly passive and very silly board state. So now our Mandrake player trying to decide, what do I do on turning point 4? How do I position my operatives so they're not killed this turn and they can bring to bear everything they need to next turn without being at fear of Alpha Strike? Because a burrow, fight, shoot is still incredibly dangerous for Mandrakes, even at this stage of the game. Getting popped up and getting 2 for 1 on that tunnel becomes really scary. Just moving some terrain that was bumped a little here. Moving around our game aids. Think about it, the idea is we have a bunch of elves here, we have a couple elves here, but next turn this tunnel's going here, and where is safe? You need to get onto this point, you need to get onto this point. Your opponent has abandoned this point, so fine, whatever. But both of these objectives, how are you staging to not immediately get pop up anywhere between this line? Sorry. Ravener, present threat, pop up anywhere here, charge anywhere here, kill anything there. So that's a problem. And so where is a Mandrake going to end up? How do you balance the aggression? How do you force the specific fights you want to see in the next turn? It's an interesting one. Figure out where to stage what threat becomes quite an issue. as Raveners have a great ability to go into your back line almost anywhere you stage. And so you can't really create a wave of first you kill this operative, then you kill that operative, then you kill that operative, because that tunnel allows for so much mobility. The kill zone, or the essentially threat they have, is so fluid, it's very hard to stop aggression by model placement. I think it's a move and a shoot here. Or sorry, a burrow shoot. No, a burrow venom lunge. Deciding from there. I believe we took off 2 or 3 HP. Deciding if we want to burrow back or we want to charge. Looks like we're shooting, I believe with the tail. Tail hitting on 3s, 3 dice through. No, only 2 dice through. Save 2, no damage. Apologize for the shaky cam there. Looks like one of our players hit their head on our light. So, a little bit of a rebound there. And let's take a look at the other side of the board. Now, this is essentially the problem area here for Mandrakes. Is yes, they have 2 operatives here. Yes, they can stage back here. I'm just going to hide this dice box as no fights coming through so far. They have a bunch of elves back here ready to go. But next turn, when this, right now there's tunnel here. When this tunnel's up here, where are you putting an elf where they're not getting in threat? Can't really put them here. Behind that door is irrelevant. On this corner, they're going to get charged. There's not any safe staging for trying to fight and control this objective. What you have to do, maybe put 3 Mandrakes on there. Then you're giving a 2-for-1 if you lose initiative. It's a hard position here. Near the end of this game, the Raveners really start to show. Really start to show their agency. First couple, pretty hard to know exactly what's going on. Or hard to see exactly how these Raveners are so crazy, but man, the question gets put to you into mid-turning point 3 into turning point 4 playing Raveners. The amount of variation in play and complexity spirals. This is like a complexity spiral because there's so many operatives left on the board so late. Most of these games are only decided by a few points, and you have to decide all of your activations. It's some of the most complex guillotine you can play when you have these late turn puzzles that involve almost all of your team. There's a lot of stuff to figure out. It has to be figured out right now. You can't unspool the complexity over many turns. You have, one player right now has 7 activations remaining before the game is over, and the other player has something like, 9 plus 5, 14 or something. It's like there's not that many decisions, but the sequencing, how that has to go, means the combinations are crazy. And you have to start evaluating each combination and knowing what options come off of the, when does what stop being possible given what is passed and what the board state is like. Because everything is so possible at the beginning. It could go anywhere. And I think we're going to see turning point. Oh, no. Maybe another Venom Lunge here? Or maybe a heal? All right, I'm going to step away for 1 second as I believe we can get these players mic'd up so we can see exactly what they're saying. So I will be right back as we go into mid turning point 3 towards turning point 4, round 2.
And I'm re-rolling everything because I'm on my tunnel.
Yep.
All right, we have player mics in. We have shooting from Olivia into the exposed.
So you save a crit and a normal?
I can re-roll this one.
Yes. You you take a normal, you take 3.
So he's down to 17.
And then we will reposition over here to be outside of 2.
Just hiding that Mandrake over there at top of our screen to make sure we don't get blasted up here.
Counteract.
End of turning point 3, these counteracts matter. Probably trying to maybe save some health on that Ravener, though might want to leave. But wants to dominate
We're going
token.
to throw another stun grenade right there.
Yep. Last one.
Stun grenade
Goes off.
Cool.
goes off.
And then I'm going to burrow.
Burrows away. So that was 2 stun grenades. Second one just happened here on counteract.
No more dashes.
Raveners 5 in the tunnel
Are-
right now.
Dirtmod will chill. No. Dirtmod will hear. Ooh, wait. No, because then Tremor Scythe.
That Tremor Scythe remaining a problem.
Dirtmod will go there.
Can't get near the tunnel.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I'll chill and keep the injury there.
Okay.
Last one for you.
Last counteract here. How do we want to be using it? Answer is, are you popping up and staging for next turn? Are you leaving 5 in the tunnel going into turning point 4? That is a full team of Raveners. Not many trades here.
Pop up. And just stay on conceal.
Yep.
Pops up
Touching
on
my
conceal.
tunnel, obviously.
Could be wanting to charge through the door next turn. Could be wanting to door fight next turn. Essentially allowing themselves another APL, not having to come out of the tunnel. Now Olivia, our Mandrake player, has a question posed to them. What do you want to do for your last activation? Do you want to try to winnow down
Choose
a
their
full health
time.
Ravener? Answer is yes.
Repo here. Stun.
Stun. Wow, these wow.
Two.
Nope.
No stun.
That's turn. I'll get 1 on crit up. Because that one's downloaded.
Yep. Roll for.
2
I'll
on
score
crit.
2 on attack
Yep.
from
2 from Dominant.
dude.
Guard falls off.
Technically, we're now at 2 on Taco. For our Mandrake player.
Roll for initiative. I don't even think we have to because you have all the cards.
I'll use my reroll.
And then
I'll use a
stuff
plus
over-
6.
Yeah. Okay.
Mandrake starting with initiative here, and what do they want to do with it? It's very
I will be
important.
taking the initiative.
Okay.
And I will be paying for dashes,
Okay. I'll go up to 7 command points.
as you do.
I believe that keeps our Mandrake player at 3 CP. I'm pretty sure.
I'll move my tunnel.
Yep.
7. So it'll go down to 6 here for our Ravener player CP soon. And there we go.
Gotta put it
There's
right
our
in the
tunnel.
Center here.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it could go further, but I want it right in the center of this objective, essentially.
Yep.
Tunnel goes into the center of the objective, meaning a Trimmer Scythe will trigger
I guess
for
it might
anyone.
benefit me. I'll make sure. Yeah, that's good enough.
Are we touching the tunnel there?
Yes. Both guys are touching the tunnel right now.
So I get one of them out of there by doing this. Because whoever I do, you just drive out of sight. Who do I want to be in the tunnel right now?
Trying to figure out
Leader.
the Dirge Maw ability. Targets
Haunting
the
Focus.
Dirge Maw.
And that lets you activate before
Yes.
Rerolls and melee.
Pass,
Defensive rerolls.
as you do.
Passing.
If you got to
Yeah,
use them.
yeah. I will write that aside with my Venom Tower.
Okay.
With my Fell Tower.
That brings us to 5 CP. 6. No. That was a
No rerolls within 3.
Correct.
First activation,
Yeah.
I'm going to go with this warrior. We're going to retrieve,
Okay.
and we're going to shadow passage and get the fuck away.
Okay.
Actually,
That brings us
I
to
don't want a shadow passage for that.
with retrieve declared. No, we're at 3 on tack off for Mandrakes.
No, we'll do it with the abyssal. We'll retrieve with the abyssal and go on guard.
Okay.
Retrieve guard with the abyssal. Interesting.
Balefire falls off.
I'm gonna activate my record.
Yep.
I will heal D3 when I activate him.
He's taking damage?
Yeah, you shot me.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Yes.
I get 1 wound back. So
Cool.
he's up to 18. Just 18 wounds.
When did he take damage? Oh, yeah, he was that one.
Yeah, because he was on guard.
Yep.
And you moved your warrior and
Yep.
took that shot. He is going to pop up.
As you do.
I'm going to use my ploy. The one that lets me, when I come out of my tunnel, I do D3
Yep.
to everybody within control range of me.
Right into sight.
Burrowing
Trespass
strike.
us.
Both of those guys are within control range, so they'll both take D3 plus 1.
Yep.
I'll do your warrior first. If I could roll inside the tray. So that's 2 damage.
On 5?
Or 3
Three.
damage. 3, yep. Now on the lady on guard.
Yep.
4.
So So on 4, not injured. I will respond with my guard. We will do a point blank shot. I will use the Blast 2 profile, so I hit everyone in here. You don't get Dominate.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. We'll roll against the Crusher first
Drake's deciding to kill
on
themselves.
4s. That's
Rather than
3
give
crits,
dominate
a hit,
tokens, I guess.
and a Shadow.
That's a
That's 3
play.
crits and a hit.
Okay. I took defensive reroll, so I can reroll everything because I'm on my tunnel.
Yep. You can save a crit. You'll take 8.
I can
11.
reroll this. So yeah, how much damage?
11.
11. So he is down to 7.
Against myself. 3 crits and a hit. Minimum, I can save 3 crits. I don't want to. Nope, dead on the Abyssal. Against the Warrior. 2 crits and a hit. Oh, upside down saves. I forgot about that.
Is that versus enemies?
What?
Is that only versus enemies?
Nope, it's into me too. I think the Abyssal still would have died. I forget what I rolled.
I was gonna say you went too fast for me to see.
Yeah,
Sorry. But I would block 2 crits and take 3.
I
Okay.
think
This
the.
one's on
I
two.
think. Sorry.
But the Abyssal is dead.
Okay.
And we will drop the retrieval here.
Okay.
All right. Dropping retrieval,
We
killing
will
2 elves to not give
fight.
dominate.
Yeah. Pop up fight. Yep. Fight here. I just need a 4.
I just got really excited about that play. I'm sorry.
So the warrior lived on 1.
I got 1 hit.
It's a hit.
1 hit.
You're dead.
Dominate token
Right,
back.
because you don't have a justice crouch or anything like that.
And you burrowed, so I can't fight first.
Correct.
You get 1 dominate.
And then he'll download.
As you do. For 2?
Then downloads.
Yep.
For 2, bringing crit up to 2 to 2. And just like that, things are even
Is-
up here.
Yep. He'll have 1 dominate. I don't think it matters what order he had, but he'll have a conceal order.
We'll go with the chooser.
Yeah.
We'll throw our stun grenade.
Throw stun grenade with you.
Stuns.
Yeah.
Stuns.
And then we'll shoot you.
Okay.
Shoots the operative, essentially providing first defense stat.
3s. Oh, soul gem.
Then you use the soul gem over there.
No, that one already has blast.
Okay.
2 crits, 2 hits.
Okay.
On 5s, are 1s and 2s.
2 crits.
Take
and
3.
Saves and a normal save. 1, 1, 2.
From 21, he's at 18.
Effectively 6, 6, 5.
Oh, did you roll a 3 on that save?
They're 3 AP. Oh,
The stun.
No, I rolled 2 1s and
No.
2.
Good. 1, 1, 2.
He's stunned.
Your go.
Just like that, Raveners making their way back in. No Raveners dead.
What's
We have 2
melee life?
Raveners.
4, 5, lethal 5.
And now, tempo is in the Raveners' favor, but not yet score. They have to convert this ability to be have more agency on the board now for the first time this game into scoring enough for it to matter.
Does my base fit through here?
I don't think so.
Seeing if we can fit through. It's unlikely. Here's the prime. Figuring out where this prime could go. Using the tunnel. charge of 6 inches. So I think technically 5 after the tunnel, but 6-inch engagement range.
Am I going to get a counteract this turning point now, right? 'Cause
You have 2 after this. I have 4. So you're going right now. I'll go, you'll go. I'll go, you'll go. I'll go, you'll counteract, I'll go. You get 1.
This does bring Kill Op
pop
up
up,
Yep,
charge,
yep.
for the
and we're
Ravener.
going to lunge that guy.
Yep.
Okay. Popping up here, charging, seeing what we can do for a fight.
5.
So I think it was 5 hits, if I heard that correctly.
We'll retrieve here
Killing. Okay.
and run away.
That's our last retrieve. With 2 tokens owned, there is 2 dominate tokens. We are down to 5 elves. To 5. That brings Kill Op right now. 4 Raveners, I believe up to 2. Very technically, retrieve is 2 right now, but whatever. I'll update it when I'm supposed to. But we're looking at somewhere between 4 to 6 on
I'm
Mandrake.
going to try to activate my leader.
Mm-hmm.
You can do your Dirge Maw thingy, right?
I can't.
Oh, because I'm in control range of him?
There's just no way for me to get a shot into you.
You can't fight or
Okay.
shoot. You cannot interrupt the activation on that specific target. So if they're hiding in combat in a place they can't get to you, you cannot interrupt their activation. It's for the Dirge Maw haunting focus.
Three to be within the door.
Uh-huh.
And then the rest of his movement to come stand on the tunnel.
Yep. Chill in there.
Trying to think. Okay. So I can get behind
Deciding where
the
this
barricade,
Yep.
operative should go
and
on the midpoint.
basically, if you get on
Midpoint
the
still has
point,
to be downloaded.
you're within
or
3 of my leaders, so it
compiled.
costs an extra APL to do the mission action.
Yep.
Essentially trying to deny crit op, movement.
He'll be on a conceal. Oh, I'll heal him
Up on
as
that.
well when he activates. He'll get 3 back, so he's back up to full.
It's a big save. 21 wounds is very hard to fight through. Looks like we got some orc arts and crafts in the Twitch chat. If you're so interested, go ahead and check it out. If you want to see some painted up orcs having shenanigans. Now, Olivia trying to understand how to bring this game to a close. Tac Op looking good, Kill Op looking not so good. This Kill Op change can be worth a lot. It looks like Dominate's
We'll fight here.
3, if not 4.
You'll take D3 damage when you activate.
Yep. Roll it. Cool. On 1.
Fights with 1 HP left.
Freeze with a reroll, lethal 5. 2 crits a hit. 2 crits and a hit.
Crane a hit. I get balanced because I came out of my tunnel.
Is that during the whole turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe the wording is during my activation if I came out.
If it's during your activation,
Or during that turning point. If it's performed the burrow action during that activation counteract, it's melee. Oh, okay. So activation or
don't-
counteract.
you don't. So you don't get it.
Okay, yeah, because it's not my activation
Yes.
on my. Yeah. Okay. I have command points. I might as well spend 1.
I don't think you need them. Because I'm on 1.
You don't have shock or anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll crit you for 5 and die.
Okay.
Dominate token.
He is down to 15.
15's a lot of wounds to chew through. I want to make sure we're down to 4
So
elves
that was
now.
that
I
guy's
find that
activation.
hard to believe. 1
He'll get another.
might be 5 now. Throwing away an elf when you only have 5 left seems unlikely from a player like Olivia. We'll see. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not so
Where
sure.
are your dominates?
I see a
Dominates. There. I'm pretty sure that
I
was
think
like
with
over
that, the
here.
Ravener player
Your guy dropped it when he was there.
being ahead in this matchup. Alejandro doing a great job.
Pop up, open the door and charge.
Now kill up becomes a concern for Mandrix, which is why the Ravener player is looking to be in quite a good position here. Still 5.
What's my out here?
What are you thinking? Not many activations left.
Like, I want to kill that snake. You have the Crusher left. The Crusher's getting a kill.
No, Crusher already went.
Oh, you have the Venom Spitter. I don't think you'll get a counteract anymore.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
Too many ready operatives killed. No more counteracts for Raveners, but do they need it? As I believe 3 Dominate tokens are now on the board. You can bring TAC up to 5 for them. Not to mention disparity and kill up here. Which is, unfortunately, the raw statistics of shooting Raveners and fighting Raveners for Mandrakes makes this really hard.
That leader play really fucked me up. That was my out. Well played.
Oh, wait. My leader opened this door earlier. So,
You can fight?
yeah.
I'll
yeah,
fight first.
yeah. I totally forgot to pop open the door. And yeah, that might change what you want to do there.
I'll fight first.
Yeah. Oh, you will fight first here, huh?
Yeah.
Where am I on the kill lock?
You are at 5. 1 more will not score you a point. 2 more will.
I'm not getting a counteract. Yeah, I'll still try to kill you
Yep.
because you have that retrieval
Retrieval.
token.
Yep.
Yep. You're swinging first here, though.
Real
Yes.
good.
3s at the reroll, a crit, and 3 hits.
Okay.
Crit, 3 hits.
3s with rending.
3. Wow.
I'm gonna spend a command point.
Down to 2.
You got me.
Yeah, because you only got 1 crit, huh?
Yep.
Yep. So, yep.
Rolls a crit.
Yeah, 'cause that would turn.
I have a
That's
shadow
2 points
reroll.
of hit.
Rending turns into a crit. Okay. Yep.
If I shadow reroll into another crit, I parry, you strike, I parry. We'll run it.
Ooh. Okay. Then that forces me to spend another
Yep.
command point. Yep. Yep.
Rolls a crit when Olivia needs to.
I do get balanced because of his.
Because you burrowed?
Yeah, because of Burrow.
No CP spent for this. Looks like a 2.
So that guarantees it for me.
It
at that
does.
point,
Oh no,
so.
sorry, that was a 5.
So,
You hit me for 6, right?
yeah, 6.
So he's down to 14. I hit
Yep.
you for 5.
I will hit you for 6 more.
Okay. And then I'll
Reason
kill you.
make
Yep.
this in the favor of Raveners here.
So in total,
is
you
that
did
kill
12
that
damage to me, right?
Puts it
Yes.
the Mandrix player in a
he's at
very
8.
hard position to kill enough of these Raveners to stop Dominate from scoring,
And
as
Dominate.
well as dropping their
He drops
tag-off
that retreat.
token for retrieval, meaning they're probably stuck.
There.
This could mean across all 3 scoring objectives that Raveners may be ahead for this game. Alejandro doing a great job staying calm, cool, collected, bringing the tunnel.
We're
into his
engaged,
opponents.
so I can reposition while moving through your control range. You're not getting a counteract. I feel like I should just do this last, though, because... So dominate there, dominate there. Dominate there. So you'll go to 5. I think you have this, but just to play it out, we'll move here, download for 2.
Download for 2, bring crit up to 4.
I think you're too far away. Yeah. Yep.
Glad I didn't do that yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to go for the kill here because then that will pull me up on the kill lock.
As you do.
So pop up. Charge.
Yep.
You're not fighting first, right?
I don't have CP.
And I'm hitting on 2s here.
That you are.
Hangry. So good thing I hit on 2s. Right?
No
I got
ones confirms a kill here.
Oh, that was a 2.
You're 4/5.
Yep. So crit you for 5.
3 for 6. Die.
I think
Move up
with
here.
that,
I have to go around this time like that. Retrieve.
all but mathematically
That's
sent
game.
in here.
I'll get another on retrieval. You will get another on crit op for having more. I didn't kill any snakes.
Nope. So how much? I get 5 on kill.
Yes. Yes. I have two elves left.
So I get 5 on kill. I get on attack. I get 5.
Primary attack. Yep.
And my primary
You go to 3 on crit.
was kill.
Nice.
Wow, primary kill.
So
Good game.
good game.
That's a tough one.
So
That's really a tough one. 15 to 10.
that what a match after the score, even like that. Yeah,
That
I
was a swing.
said,
My games have been swingy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can we curse on stream?
Yeah, sure.
I said, fuck the crit op. I'm just gonna bum rush the middle and just say, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill as many of these little shadow elves as I can.
I think I could have just played flank.
Yeah.
If I've just played flank.
I was really surprised you took retrieval. Because flank,
Flank is just not free anymore. It's really hard to justify.
yeah.
I
Well,
don't
you
know.
teleport. You don't even have to teleport a guy over here. You just stage up
Yeah.
and then teleport over here. What do I do? Because I already left it.
All right, I'm going to set up
Yeah.
an interview for our winner, and we'll hear the players talk
That
about it.
probably would have got you 6 on tack.
Yeah, probably, honestly.
The fact that all my Raveners are just out on that corner of the map, like, gnarly. Gnarly, gnarly, gnarly.
Good game. You putting it in?
Yeah, I'll put it
Perfect.
in.
You mind if I pick up my models?
Go for it. I think that's the. It's been a while since I've won against you, Olivia.
I think
so,
that is correct. Yes.
yeah, I think I had
Good-
one
you-
comment.
That was well earned.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
The leader play made me use all of my brain power right there.
And then you did a leader play. I'm like, that was my one out to get on there and retrieve. And then you're like, I'm gonna stand on the point. I'm like, wait, no, please don't go there. Please don't go there.
Your primary was tack.
Primary was tack, yes. Sorry, I'll leave those.
Yep. Final score 10 to 15.
All right, Alejandro, how'd it go?
It was a really fun match.
Yeah.
I know Olivia's a local to my scene, and so I know she's a really great player.
Yeah.
And just going into the match, my mindset was, I hope these snakes can just kill all these elves. And they did a pretty good job of that, so I can't complain. on
Yeah,
that
honestly,
one.
a selection for kill op for your Raveners. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. The way I like to play the game is roll some dice, let's murder some things on the board. It's
Yeah.
called Kill Team for a reason, all right? One thing I've learned, like hanging around with all these really high-level players, is they're like, oh, I gotta think of my attack and move so I don't get killed here, and I'm just like, but what if I roll sixes? You know? Let's just
But what
go
if I
out there.
roll good,
Yeah.
though? Yeah, no, that was awesome. I think you had maybe almost a third of your activations were all 5 operatives off the board. Just let the tunnel do the advancing for you, right?
Exactly,
Yeah.
like 20 wounds, everybody's like, oh, Ravener's 20 wounds. That's a lot to chew through. But
Yeah.
when it's a 5-up save.
Yeah.
So the way I see it, if a Space Marine shoots you with the bolter twice,
Yeah.
on average, they're leaving you on like 5 wounds or
Yeah.
just straight up killing you. if
Yeah,
they
just
roll
one
5.
hit, yeah.
So why go out and get shot
Yeah.
when I can just wait, come up in your face, and
Yeah.
just murder you?
Yeah,
My
absolutely.
rerolls, my defensive rolls. If you just play that tunnel correctly, Raveners are a really hard team to just
deal with.
Yeah.
When did you decide to bring the tunnel to the center and go from the center objective to the enemy home objective? Was that just your plan all along, or?
As soon as I started playing download,
Yeah. Okay.
that
You're like, what mission is it? Okay, all right, okay.
because I could invest my leader to go to my home objective.
Yeah.
He being a pest, but
Yeah, yeah.
my leader is just gonna sit there, probably get attacked by 2 mandrakes.
Yeah.
Does he survive that? Maybe.
Yeah.
But why risk it?
Yeah.
I'm playing to give her nothing on the kill,
Yes. Right.
so you can have the crit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the kill, and then I take dominate against the elves.
Yeah.
I don't start scoring it till turning point 3.
Yeah.
I don't come out till turning point 3.
And you got through the game all Raveners alive at the end. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My lowest one, my record was at 8 wounds.
Yeah.
And that was because one of the mandrakes just Alu Akbar'd themselves into
Yeah.
blast attack. So
Yeah, that was crazy. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
that was one of the plays I'll remember for a while there.
Yeah, you had, I think at the end, though, you had, what, 5 Dominate tokens? You could only collect 3,
Yeah.
but I think even if the other one had died to the blast, you were still getting all the tokens you needed,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
The Fell Talon with the lunge just allowing me to get that kill early
Yeah.
on turning point 2.
Right.
It's so nasty. Like, what does an elf do when I roll 5 damage on the first roll and then
Yeah.
minimum 3 on the next? It's
Yeah.
what do they do? Like, and
Die. Die's the
die.
answer to that. Yeah.
And if Olivia even wanted to try to counter that and charge me with somebody,
Yeah.
I could have just fought first because I was still on my tunnel.
Yeah, right, of course.
So she just has to suck up. Like Mandrake just dying on turning point 2 with no response, which is pretty brutal for the elves.
Yeah, absolutely. So, okay. All right, that was a great game. Good playing. That leaves you 2-0, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right,
yeah.
going undefeated into round
Yeah,
3, last of the day. For outside this immediate game, how long have you been part of the Kill Team community up here?
A while, probably like 2.5 years now.
Nice,
Yeah.
awesome.
The first tournament I went to was last edition in Tacoma,
Yeah.
and my first matchup was against Bean.
I see. Brandon Bean. Brandon Bean, probably the favorite here today.
Yeah,
And favorite to many of the events he shows up to. Yeah.
Let's just say I learned a lot that match.
Sure. It's a heck of an introduction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like going from just playing at your local, store
Yeah.
friendly matches to getting into a competitive scene.
Yeah.
Against a player like me, and you're like, oh,
Yeah.
that's like something I didn't
It's
even
different,
think about.
different level.
Yeah.
Well, you did a really good job. I think you had a great plan. I think you executed. Did anything not go according to the plan you had set out around turning point 2?
Not really. Everything was going as I expected it.
Yeah.
I got really lucky, like I said, to get that kill early turning point 2.
Yeah.
After that, I felt like pretty confident in my game.
Yeah.
I was expecting her to teleport more elves out of that back corner just to make it harder for me to kill them, but
Yeah, right.
they just kind of dug in, and I said, okay, I'll be there eventually. I'll see you
Yeah.
eventually.
I'm coming.
The record not being able to get those 2 dominate kills because the elf decided to do that blast attack.
Yeah.
That, at first I was like, oh man, I'm kind of worried, but it ended up working out pretty nice because
Yeah.
I was able to download
Right.
because I didn't have to kill the second elf.
Yeah. That's really good.
That ended up working out. My best play was just right there at the end. Olivia even said it was probably just moving my leader up to the center
Yeah.
to make it. She couldn't retrieve.
Yep.
So
I think you're so right. One of the things you said is, yes, you could leave your leader on your home objective, but what are they doing there? You found a way that leader was doing way more,
Yeah.
influencing points way more in the center
In the center.
room than on your home.
because I feel with most like 5 operative teams,
Yeah.
I end up choosing 2 objectives and say I'm gonna commit my team to that.
Right. Yeah.
And with Raveners Into the Dark, I just kind of just beeline to their objective.
Yeah.
Center and their objective, especially on download.
Cool.
Like, I'll give them the points. I'll go for it. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Like, see what the dice roll. But yeah, all around fun match.
Cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave it for you have a little break in between rounds, but thanks for jumping on.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
game. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow or something to see how
Hopefully
things go.
We'll see if we can keep it rolling.
All right.
here.
See you, Alejandro.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Thanks.
All right, everyone, and we are back. We have some Kasserkin versus AOD on Tomb World. That is what we're going to be looking at this time around. So let's get this Be Right Back thing out of the way, and let's get into this game. This is a pretty interesting one. AOD picks size, bottom of your screen here. It is not turning point 3. In fact, it's turning point 1. I'm going to update these as we go through. But what we need to know, I'm going to set this evaluation bar back to the middle. I think we have about, each player has even chances to win here. And then we're going to make it so we're going to put Austin on Raveners. Sorry, Raveners. On AOD, or Angels of Death, on our orange. And then we're going to put Kasserkin. And that'll be Grant. And I'm just going to unmute our player mics to see what they're talking about as they set up here.
So I've got Skill at Arms is my faction ability. I've got 4 things that I choose from. While my Sarge is alive, I get to pick 2. So I can add an inch to my repositions. I can have severe shooting. I can have damage reduction. It's kind of like your hardy defense. First normal that comes through per sequence, -1 damage. But it's for shooting and fighting, etc. First normal, -1. And then I have a melee one. I get +1 attack and +1 damage on the first strike if I started the fight.
If you started the fight?
Yes.
Okay.
But I always get the +1 attack.
Got it.
I have the best comms in the game. He can do the comms action twice per activation. There's no visibility and no range restrictions. He just gives it to anybody, anywhere on the board.
That's busted.
Yeah.
That's so good.
It's very good.
Do you have any melee with lethal 5s or anything?
No.
No? Okay, cool. So
no melee special rules.
Don't take tilting shields.
Yeah, you don't need that. Yeah, I have access to a power sword, but I'm not taking that, and you know that before you pick an equipment, so you're all good there.
Yeah.
All right. So interesting one here, that's for sure. What we have is AOD taking the side where they have a door on their flank, or they have a door on their flank here. And then there is a breach point over here, making it harder to pass through here for 2 APL, or you're going to have to burn an equipment stock for a breaching charge. Thank you, newest patch. We have 6 elites to be placed somewhere here, and we have 10. Feels like 9 as that APL giver, comms, kind of sits in the back and does nothing but give APL the whole game.
Mine layer. He has a 1 AP action to drop his mine. He gets to do a free dash after he does that. Okay. Anybody except for him trips the mine as soon as they're in control range. So my guy's 2. It deals. I'm blanking. I think it's 2d6 plus 3 damage. It's a lot.
I was going to say, so it's the Phobos mine.
It's a Melta mine. So
Okay.
it's a bit tougher than the like the Phobos Haywire thing. Why am I blanking on the damage? I'm pretty sure it's 2d6 plus 3. And any movement action that you're doing while you trip it will end as soon as you enter its control range. Your activation can continue. You're not stunned.
Okay.
You're resolute anyway. So you don't
Yeah, so that wouldn't matter too much, but still, it's good to know.
2d6 plus 3 damage.
Hardy is the primary.
My 4 gunners are Melta, Plasma, Grenade Launcher, and then the Hotshot Volley Gun has the hazard stripes on the cord. That's how you tell apart from the rest of the last guns. Because they all look very similar.
Okay.
So this is 5 shots on 3s, 3/4 damage, piercing crits 1. It also has a sweeping profile where I lose an attack dice and gain torrent 1. Grenade has frag and crack profiles. Okay, the things you need to be aware of in terms of gotchas, I have seized the initiative. So if I do not have initiative, as soon as the fire phase starts, I can spend a CP to do a 1 AP action with anybody. I can't change my order, but let's say I'm on engage already, I can shoot you.
Okay.
I also have strat phase movement. Oh, I'm also not allowed to move with Seize the Initiative. No movement. But I do have strat phase movement that I can do before I do that Seize the Initiative. I'm going to pick one guy and chuck a 3-inch bubble around them. Any of my guys who are in that 3-inch bubble, including the guy that's centered on, can dash.
I'm going to turn off player mics just to go over details of exactly what's going on there. But I think what we want to keep in mind is essentially Kasrkin are going to move up, try to use this door, take space in this area. AOD has to decide, do they want to commit to these two objectives, or do they want to try to play these two? Playing across all three, sending 2, 2, 2, that's simply just not enough. That's just not enough threat for the power weapons of the Kasrkin. Now, Kasrkin have essentially a lot of good things going at their disposal. The biggest ones, though, are going to be their Mine, their Melta, and Plasma. Each of those are relatively credible threats to any Marine. Those three profiles can threaten to change the tide of the game by pushing enough through enough damage to an AOD body. Each of these need, different ways to set it up. Melta, you have to get close. Mine, they have to step on it. So really, you got to somehow convince them that losing a Marine is good enough of going over a mine. Hard to do. Sometimes it happens. And then Plasma, that's going to require, this is your one long-range threat. However, you may be shooting with obscurity versus an opponent who isn't, thanks to equipment choices. So we're going to tune back into player comms here as they discuss operative selection for AOD.
Okay, that makes sense.
And he's got a scanner, 1 AP action to turn that on. 8-inch bubble. Oh, medic. 3-inch bubble to res people out of shooting. If he's involved in a blast, it doesn't work.
Yep.
They come back on 1, both my people are stunned. I can dash the guy who got res.
But he has to move closer to the medic, right?
Yes, yeah, if I dash him. And he has a medkit action. It's a control range, 2d3 heal, costs 0 AP.
0 AP.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And Trooper has free smokes and stuns. So he's the guy with the grenade.
Well, we're obviously taking the captain.
Yep.
Take the eliminator. The regular gunner. We're gonna run just the regular bolt rifle on there.
So wait, so this is your grenade launcher?
The one with the underbarrel grenade launcher, yeah.
Okay, got it.
But I have to tell you which profile I'm running, so it's just gonna be the bolt
No,
rifle.
I get it. He doesn't actually have the underbarrel.
I know it came like that, which is kind of frustrating.
No, I get it.
I wish.
Just making sure.
Yeah. So the underslung grenade launcher, regular bolt rifle, so just piercing crits.
Yep.
Assault grenadier, 2 assault marines.
Very scary.
So pretty straightforward.
Yep. I gotta pick attack up. I don't like this map for any of my tac ops.
Yeah, tac op is an interesting one. Kasrkin.
Steal this for my barricades because I don't have any attack.
The relatively greater influences of this game is if we see AOD dead, that's going to be really rough. If we see more than 3 power weapons that are...
I feel like I should be very comfortable in this matchup, but for some reason I'm sweating this.
Before we see 2
It's
AOD...
a team I don't understand, so I'm already just like, let's go for it.
Could be rough for our Kasrkin player.
I've never seen them before, so this is exciting.
Yeah, there's not that many people. I mean, people are picking them up now, but there's really not that many out there still. I need to pick equipment. That's important.
Do you have any equipment going on the board?
That I'm still selecting.
Still selecting.
Sure. Do you need me to like testing? What to do about the middle? Board's kind of funky.
All right. So as we look at this, we're deciding what equipment should be, what tac ops should be taken. This is kind of what's immediately on the minds of our players here as they start to think about exactly how they're going to deal with this map. Now, looks like Kasserkin has faction equipment for AOD, all 4, and light barricades, sorry. Leaving behind tilting shields. Bringing the player mics.
Extra attack if I take that skill at arms, so I can have 4 attacks with +1 damage on the first hit when I start the fight. Okay. You are first to place equipment.
I think that's all faction equipment from Kasserkin, and leaving behind tilting shields for AOD for light barricades is our equipment choice here. And our mission is data. So this really benefits people, it benefits teams or players who keep a lot of
Trying to
resources
keep that lane open, basically.
around till the end of the game here.
Now I don't even know where I want to put this.
Now, some interesting thing we know already from
should put that one down
weapon
first.
selection
Probably.
is there's no breaching charge, which makes this.
valid
These
spot.
breaching charge points
2 inch.
much
Gotta
harder
put
to
2
cover.
inches away from the other one,
That's
though.
what I mean. I don't think anywhere works.
And 2 inches away from teleporters. It's a difficult. You can get some more cover on your home, I guess.
I know, and it's like, I guess technically we can go right here.
You don't have to measure off the
That's,
the objective. It's the door.
no, it's off that. Right?
That
No, okay.
only placeable equipment. Yeah, that's legal.
I don't know if that gets me anything, but
I guess I'll
Base here.
All right. You will be first to deploy.
So it looks like one faction equipment was left behind for Kasserkin and for light barricades. Also building a base over
so
here.
we'll stick gunner on that door.
Barricades
That is a
here.
gunner. Okay.
Yep, the regular gunner.
Cool.
And stick the assault grenadier on this door.
All right.
So assault grenadier there. Looking to overwatch this room. Vision line, something like that. Players deciding where they want to put their operatives. Grant trying to decide where these Kasserkin operatives should go. We have a captain here for AOD. We have a gunner here for AOD, saying we might be committing operatives to these 2 points. Very possible. Grant does get last placement. He's trying to decide whether or not it might be worth.
Okay, so we got the recon exactly an inch away from the breach point. Leaders doing the same. Comms, demo.
All right.
Demo can breach for 1, so can Melta. That's everybody who can breach for 1.
My Grenadier breaches for 1, but that's
Yep.
So let's do an Assault Marine on that door, and we'll do an Assault Marine on this door.
All right.
Assault Marine here and Assault Marine here brings us to 2-2-0. Meaning it's unlikely.
Oh, he will also
we see
drop
the
his
last
mine on
two here.
cast, by the way.
Probably.
If he hasn't placed it yet.
Probably
That's good to
gonna
know.
Yeah.
4-2.
He's technically carrying a token already, so he will automatically place it if he dies.
That's because AOD can't afford to broadly commit to each of these areas because it's too easy for Kasserkin to find the shots they need to line up to take out just one operative to overwhelm the fleet. Seeing the first Kasserkin operative
And-
placements here. Thank you for joining us on this lovely Saturday. We are monitoring chat if you have any questions. That's lovely.
Hot
But
shot.
I will do
Hot
the
shot volley
best
gun.
we can to have
All of the
our
las guns.
docile,
That's the volley.
docile,
Back to you. Trooper, medic, hot shot.
docile Tro.
Medic over there.
Yeah, medic's over here.
Explain the play-by-play here. As we finish up deployment data, both players 2-0. Austin on AOD Hardy Resolute versus Grant on Kasserkin.
I mean, I think
Both
we can do
players
Okay.
taking 3 faction equipment,
Sniper
leaving
leader.
behind melee option and tilting shields for AOD for light barricades, and I believe stocks for Kasserkin. Trying to block some lanes, block some charges for Kasserkin, trying to keep
Melta, plasma,
here,
grenade.
making it hard to charge here.
And we have a roll off.
And we see Q.
I'm winning ties.
Yeah, you do.
I don't want to, but okay. You get the +1.
That sounds good.
And
Grant wins the roll for initiative on turn point 1.
you can go first.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck to you, sir.
Great handshake from our players here.
Any gambits?
Right. Primary.
Yeah, I got my primary.
And I think just pass.
Okay, for my skill at arms, my guys are going to move faster, so 7-inch repositions. And we will take severe shooting if that does come up. We'll see.
Okay. You have no seek light or anything like that.
seek
We
light.
talked about that. So, all right, let's
Every turn for Steel Arms.
kick it.
Big change.
Because I'm going to pass.
Yep.
All right.
Pass, pass, and we're into activations turning point 1.
Yeah, I'll do the assault intercessor. We'll pop the door.
Okay.
I'll pop that in a second. And we're just going to run up. Just right there.
Got it.
That's our move. Assault Intercessor moving into the middle of the board. No seek light for Kasserkin players unless we have an operative we don't see here in a combo that we're not going to get into. And right now, in terms of lanes, if we just look at operatives, we think about these as 3 different kill team lanes. We have 3 to 2. We have 5 to 3. And we have 2 to 0.
All his long-range shooting is heavy dash, right?
AOD player deciding we want to play these 2 and leave this
We're gonna
for
move,
Kasserkin, maybe
volley gun
fighting
over
through
and
here.
crack the door.
This door opens as this operative moves.
You did take Auspex, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a
Not that I've used it the whole time.
big thing.
I
for
feel like
this
it's an easy one to
matchup
forget.
Is
Yeah.
Auspex. Allow some shooting.
I'm going to take the Assault Intercessor and just pop the door. And
Caster
pop right
can
here.
respond to.
Okay.
Pops the store, moves up here.
One thing I did forget to mention, a new faction rule that was added. So my regular las guns, including the pistol here, they can shoot twice in an activation as long as I don't move at all. So even if I plus their APL, they got to remain stationary.
That's fine.
Big change here for Casterkin. Ability to shoot twice to make them a very credible shooting threat. Any operative might be taking off wounds from this player under the correct buffs.
Maybe I just refuse
Casterkin
Medic is gonna
struggling to
open the
find.
door
Oh, see his door open
and start moving over to this squad.
and moving this way.
You guys are all 7-inch move.
I have the skill at arms to add 1.
Right.
So it's 6 base plus 1.
Plus the skill at arms.
Yep.
Got it.
Now this door open. All of a sudden we have 2 here, 3 here. We have 6, 2. Remaining here, 3, 3.
Your Melta's somewhere over here, right?
Melta is right there.
Right there.
And Plasma's right next to him. They're each straddling each side of the gun.
The big threats, the big shooting threats here in the Melta.
Take the Grenadier.
Okay.
You don't have blast or anything, right?
He's got 2-inch blast,
2-inch blast.
but he's over there. I mean, the team is very mobile. I'm not going to say it's impossible to find a shot. But I'm not seeing one off the top of my head here.
Yeah. I just.
You may as well space out 2 inches.
Yeah,
right?
we're not trying to feed you a shot here, so let's play it safe.
Just as a reminder, we will be coming back tomorrow. These are our first 3 days. As we winnow down from about 50 players, we'll be, right now, we're 2 rounds in. We're seeing players who have won both of their matches, so 1 of 4. Essentially, we effectively right now have about 16 or something undefeated. Don't ask me to do math. We'd be going down to 1 undefeated by the end of tomorrow.
Let's start waiting you out a little bit. I don't need to. My leader is going to breach the door.
Here?
He's got 1 APL left because he's 3 native.
Has 3 APL.
Do we have anything to do with it?
A breach point.
Just remember, I do have a Seek Light profile.
Yeah, that's why I'm hesitant to get in here. I think he's better off staying put.
Yeah, with no heavy barricade.
So back to you. Pass.
Candidate position here for Caster.
All right, he'll give the damage reduction skill at arms to the Melta Gunner, just because why not?
The leader having the ability to provide an extra skill at arms for free.
Is there any way that your Grenadier gets over here and breaches this turn?
He can't breach it for 1. Let's see. If I comms him, he needs to go 1 over. He can't reach it. Not this turn.
This cannot be breached this turn, as this operative cannot move here with 6 inches. Be within 1 of this turn. This means that our AOD player is relatively free to start moving operatives in here, through here, because he probably is thinking these operatives to move this way. Trying to gather enough momentum across the board like this.
Okay.
On crit op towards the end of the game.
6-inch move. Just enough to get within 1 of the door.
You doing a move dash?
Well, no, I'm saying control range of the door.
Oh,
right?
got it. Yeah.
Yep. So here, pop the door, dash action back into cover. Sure.
Precise movement happening there. Move, then one on the door, dashing over here. Sorry, over here. Grant trying to decide where he wants his operatives to end up here. Like I said, he's trying to create this cross-map late-game pressure, bringing in operatives through this door onto the center point and these operatives into this door. What can our Kaskin player do to fight back, take this area, maybe provide
Trooper's going to move and dash to here, and he's going to touch the edge of the teleporter. Nah, he's going to back up from that a little bit, actually. We're going to end right there.
Okay. So I was going to ask, if you're touching it, does that counter? Do you have to be fully on it, right?
Well, you can't tell him. The idea is, if I'm touching the thing and then you were to warp through it, the only way to do that is to charge me because I would be in your control range. So it makes it harder for you to come through.
Okay.
Not really a big deal because this teleporter.
You know, on second thought, I think I do want to touch it. Sorry for flip-flopping. We're going to touch it. Back to you.
This makes it so you can't use the teleporter because you can't move dash to be on top of it this turn or charge next turn. Essentially, if an operative used the teleporter, it would not be turning point 2, it would be turning point 3, just delaying that action.
And your Grenadier is still over there, right?
Yeah, he's still ready.
Okay. Well, I guess I take the leader, move dash.
Okay.
All right, leader. This is, I believe, the Grenadier. Warrior.
So you could come around for 1, over for 3. I think I'd be safe from charges from your leader in this corner if I got all the way over there.
Probably.
You could move dash shoot me.
If
Yes.
we were to divide the board now,
And most likely the same story with this guy if he came around.
I don't think he can make the charge.
Threat range. Yeah, there's probably not a spot where I fit.
Kassergan just trying to find one or
Recon
two great
Trooper's
shots
gonna pass.
here. Willing to make a lot happen. Like
I guess he'll
willing to
turn his
commit a
scanner
lot.
on. It's not gonna hit anybody. It's range, but it's on.
Yeah, we'll
if you come forward.
We just take the repo,
Okay.
keep our lovely silent cover line, and sit there.
Yep.
All right, sniper commits. Nice.
No guard. That probably wouldn't be wise to guard. I don't have the official Kassergan token, so this is gonna be my Auspex.
That's fine.
So we're going to take our 7-inch move to get within an inch of the door, and we're going to pop it.
All right, and now what we could be seeing here is a plant banner play right here.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Making delaying this. With the sniper here.
Counteract?
No door here makes it incredible.
You can only do 2 AP counteracts if you're on engage, right? Okay.
Nothing special after that.
Oh.
So what?
He's saying you can always spend the CP to do it. It's only free if you're on engage.
Just a quick rules clarification there for
Wrong one.
This guy.
Yeah, there we go.
our players. understanding
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
exactly how AOD is able to do some fun stuff on Counteract. Namely, do 2 actions aside from normal 1.
If I 2-inch park myself back here, cover line should be like this, right? So you shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be any shots this.
Not this turn.
Well, how far could I get with comms? We'll measure it.
Maybe.
I'm not getting like around the corner, so if your cover line, let's say you tuck behind that little chunk of rubble,
Yeah.
then your cover line's like that. If you wanted to be beyond it, then the best you could do is probably that.
I'm trying to figure out cover line here for our last,
So
for a small counteract move.
do the 2-inch tuck right there. And just shuffle up the board.
Pretty aggressive. I think this is roughly 4 inches outside. Look at this. How many operatives from Caster? 1. Maybe 2. Look at AOD. 5. So people past 4 inches.
Grenade is going to move and dash onto the teleporter.
Make that 3 to 4. 3 to 5, sorry.
Let me counteract.
Okay, you can start to see these 3 operatives already. Just here. A plant banner could be very, very hard for AOD to prevent.
Shuffle out of 2, with and without.
Yep.
Moving up.
Melta is going to pass where they're standing.
Melta passes.
Nudge them a little.
Ever so slight.
Plasma will pass where they're standing. Final counteract. Nothing? Okay. We're going to comms both Melta and Plasma.
So +1 APL.
Yes.
All right, Melta and Plasma get the +1.
Let me think for a second. Does this guy need it?
Deciding if he needs it.
No, I don't think so.
Teleport dash plan, or if he wants to use the
Yeah.
already
Melta
on
Plasma.
the left side of the board.
We're good.
And that is the turn.
That is turn.
Pretty interesting play here from both players. A very aggressive AOD with a refused flank push by the Caster player. What this means, end of turning point 1,
And
will
initiative?
bring up the dice
Yeah.
box as they decide who will be getting.
It tipped out of the cup. But
All you.
All right, Green Cassican here,
+2.
winning the roll with the 6.
you get the +2.
That means
I don't want to go first. You go first.
Ooh, I don't want to go first. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. How do we want to do this? We're going to start.
AOD to 4. Cassican to 5.
Do you,
Initiative to Cassican.
you have piercing on a couple of things, but how is it across the board?
Okay, so
Obviously the Melta.
lots of piercing here. We got piercing there. This guy's got piercing crits. All of my stuff can have piercing crits 1, or all of the las guns can. If I pay a strat ploy, I have a strat ploy for that. And I can also give myself severe, so that piercing crits generally becomes piercing.
You still have it. It's effectively,
So it only turns on though if you can't retain cover saves or if you're being scanned.
or if I'm being
Looking
scanned.
through Cassican abilities, the ability to buff themselves. TLDR here is under
Keep in mind,
all of
I
the
have
buffs,
the
even
long-range scopes, so I have
a
saturate
las
if we're
rifle
shooting
can
on
be
6.
very good versus
So you won't be able to
these
retain cover
AOD
save.
operatives. I believe taking an average
Well, we're going to pay
of
Combat Doctrine.
7 to 8 HP.
Which one are you taking?
That is an excellent question.
Do that twice. Turns out
And-
that's more than 14.
Okay,
So a double
does he
shot.
give you this for free,
Should
or
count.
he lets you change it for free?
Change it for free.
Okay, so you do gotta.
Yeah, so
spend
it's
that
we're
guy.
going to 3 CP here. I mean, I really think. I don't think I'm getting that close to this turn. I really feel like Devastator is the way to go. So we're going to go
That's long range?
long range.
Okay.
Outside of 6.
Outside 6 shooting for AOD here. Saying, hey, I think I've moved up the board enough. I will not be charging in this turn. I'm just going to take a little more free space in the middle of the board here. Can you stop me? And that is a lot of Kasrkin. Just waiting with 2 little dudes over here on a side mission. One over here, one over here. That's how we're looking right now.
I'm going to do a relocate for free, centered on my recon trooper. Everybody in this bubble can do a dash. The only one I care about is the medic who's coming closer. That is a strat boy.
So everything here is getting a dash. Forward, in we go. And look at all these AOD. 4 operatives here, 1 guarding here, 1 guarding there.
And 1 for Indomitus.
And that's 2 failed. 2 failed saves becomes 1 normal.
1, 2, 3.
Purity
1, 2,
seals
3.
for defense dice.
My guys are going to move faster, and I'm going to have severe shooting for my skills at arms.
Right. I'm going to pass.
I will pass.
And we are in turning point.
TAC ops to reveal, by the way. I don't have any.
I don't think so. You're going to make me look now. No, nothing.
Okay. All right, you may begin.
Going to 4.
Well, I think the easiest move here is we're just going to take the assault intercessor here, and we're going to start compiling data.
All right.
And then after that,
anywhere else for him to go?
Compiling data here.
I mean, I really don't think so.
He's just going to chill?
I think we just chill.
All right.
Compile and chill. Compile and chill. Let's go, Grant. Indeed,
This,
Connor.
that way I
Let's
know
do it.
I've done it.
But also,
Absolutely.
let's go, Austin. Let's go, everyone. AOD saying, I bet I've moved far enough. I bet
Okay,
I
he's
can
got
be
7
passive,
inches, right?
do some damage on counteracts.
Phobos Marine.
I bet.
If
That's
he
good
moves
enough.
7 inches, though, no sniper rifle fun. We're just shooting a bolt pistol.
Just a bolt pistol. But you could move and dash and then cap me. With a bolt
Yes.
pistol, which probably won't kill me, but you never know.
Just back it up a little bit. So
Yeah.
more like that.
So if I was back here, probably no shots.
Probably no shots right there.
Does he need to move before or after
Because-
the guard here?
2 inches.
Could no
bolt
envoy.
pistol shot.
I believe we're looking
It would
at
be
a plant.
counteract,
I think
and I
in this
pull the trigger
refused
on the
flank area,
rifle.
if I had to guess from Kasrkin. As there are no doors here. And this is the only operative who's not already
stall as
committed
well.
into these
Hot shot volley gun
turns,
will compile.
being the sniper. So can you find a way to plant and control that token without the sniper getting involved? That's what Grant's
All of
trying
you
to
guys
decide.
move fast. The Melta is a problem. So you're just going to delete a Marine.
Kasrkin deciding what has to happen first. The threat of AOD on a close quarters map is complex. You have
Really riding the line there if I need
activations,
that.
you have guards,
I don't
you
really
have
want to do
counteractions.
that.
All of those
If you-
allow
if
for
you
different
clear this
levels of
line, I
threat
can
at
get you with
different
a
times
move.
during the turning point.
I know.
Where do you want to commit and win? That's the question you have to ask yourself.
Because I can cross.
Yeah, no, I'm completely aware that it's like, doesn't matter. If I put a Marine out there,
Right.
I'm in trouble.
I think Grant's trying to figure out how does he keep this silent shooter committed to the main room while essentially trying to score his tack up for the game. This square. How can he pull it off? How does he make that inevitable versus his opponent? First activation for Kasrkin, turning point 2. Again, thinking movements, guards, counteracts.
Not clearing that from here. Okay.
Round time here is 2:15. So players have a little bit of buffer. And first these AOD games, one player, the lead.
Oh, I hate everything about this, but I don't even know what the best move is. Okay. So what we're going to do is a terrible play. Maybe it's not. Maybe we do...
Looks like this Kasrkin passed. Grant deciding that he can wait a little while.
Yeah.
Guarding? Or what?
The problem is it's only an 8-inch guard.
Okay, so you're repositioning here.
Yes. Trying to stay out of that blast zone if you try to breach it.
Sure.
So still technically within without 8-inch shots.
Outside one here.
Yeah, I think we have to. I'm going to...
I mean, there definitely is a spot where my plasma can go where you will not have range.
I know. I know. It's there's not a lot of good
Right.
plays I'm looking at right here. So I think what we're going to do, I'm going to move up there. I'm going to compile the data.
Okay.
While we're still sitting here talking about it, and then yeah, I think we take the guard action.
Okay.
Move compile. Compile for one here. Compile for one here. That's what we've seen so far. And I believe we compile for one here. So everything compiled so far. That gives AOD a guaranteed 1 on crit this turn. Looks like a rogue chord up to my volume. Sorry about that. Bringing it back down to where we should be. There we go.
Sure.
Gonna reposition.
Repo dash.
And then dash into cover.
Yeah. Is this heavy or light?
That is light.
It's light.
Move here.
What's the range on the mine layer here?
He's got an 8-inch pistol. The mine is control range when he drops it, but he can't like frisbee it at you. He has to drop it outside of your control range. Yeah, I should have done that in a reverse sequence, but we'll see if you come over. And that's sort of bait, anyways. But I could have made it clean.
Let's see. Even if I did this. Come hither. 40-inch base marine. I don't think I can even see you. Yeah. Nope. That's not going to cut it.
Can you put him back? It might be there.
I don't think so. Because of where the head's going to be.
Being nice. Seeing if we have
So even if
visibility.
he's sitting there.
Nah, yeah, I guess not.
So that one's not going to quite work. Not this turn. So otherwise,
Well, you could do it with a Wrath of Vengeance counteract, right? It's doable.
it is, but again, I'd only be moving 2, so I'd still have to take a reposition over and then counteract, take a shot.
Yeah.
So that's a problem for later in the round.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even take Wrath of Vengeance, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
With no banner planted here.
I think we'll just take the gunner.
Dominate for Castle.
Will I take the gunner? Just take the full reposition.
Staying on conceal.
Dropping back here, checking this visibility line right now across the map.
You'd be able to see like this much of the room, but
Yeah, you're taking this corner, and that's about it. Which I don't think is worth it. So yeah, I think we just stay on conceal here.
okay.
Sides, it's not worth that angle. Sides not to guard.
Actually, do you mind if I
Yeah, do whatever you want. Nothing's happened yet.
let me make sure I've
So,
got...
so that, yeah, that's a dash to get there.
yeah,
right?
dash to the door. 5-inch movement from the door. I land like right here.
It's a tight fit with your leader's base. Let's see. So you
Yeah.
were
Relatively up
you
here.
were like within without of the
With-
barricade.
yeah,
you
within
said,
without
right?
of the
So you're
barricade.
just an inch away from that guy. You want to put him back and measure.
It's probably something like that.
I thought you meant further back when, like, if you're within without, like, you didn't want to be chargeable, right?
I wasn't thinking about that at all.
Okay.
So
I mean,
it's-
because I wasn't going to charge you that.
Yeah. Well, as soon as you I figured you might have teleported, so it was just like, I'm not too worried about that.
So
So,
from your side of the door,
Yeah, so
I don't
it's-
think your base is going to fit there because, like, there's only an inch beyond your captain's base.
yeah.
Just
So you're going to have to move him first. If you
not a
wanna
lot
go
of
I think
room to
that's probably
place from 5 here.
way this is going to work. So,
This operative has to move
yeah,
out
so we'll
of the
take
way.
captain, and we'll shuffle.
Okay. Make room for a friend.
Or now did I just get in the way of my own sniper?
The visibility from the sniper.
But yeah, that's blocking a lot.
Darned if you do, darned if you don't over here sometimes.
That's blocking a lot of visibility.
Yeah. So, so no, we'll just
I mean,
take,
you could make him narrower if you turn him.
I don't think it makes him that much narrow because even if he shuffles like that,
Space Marine Captain, pretty
That's like
beefy.
infinitely
Does not
better.
really matter how he rotates.
I know,
Takes
but I
up
want
a
him
lot of space.
a little bit further. So we'll put
Okay.
the
Talking
we'll
about
put the
this
captain back.
visibility line, by
I
the
think
way,
we're gonna
for
use
the
that
sniper.
original.
Okay.
Just shuffle our marine down in the corner.
Sure thing.
Now it's
We're going to comms both of these guys.
Sure.
So that's Trooper and Demo. I'm out of plus ones, so this red arrow will be a +1 APL.
Don't know which.
Want to borrow one?
Yeah.
So that way it's
let's,
not.
Let's make this
not
streamlined.
injured token. That way we don't run into problems later.
Yep. I owe you a +1 APL token.
3, 4. Technically with the leader, 5 operatives with 3 APL right now. Casterkin.
So many guys left.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what we want to do. 1, 5.
I believe this is the Grenadier. Has the Grenadier keyword. So last up.
One, it's there. No, that's
Dash. I think that's just too far.
yeah. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna shift that so I don't bump it anymore.
Just lighting here. Hear the player's tongue.
So even if this is 2-inch, 4-inch, All right. It's 2-inch climb, right?
Yeah, I think you're
All
better off
things-
just hopping it, right?
Yeah. We just hop it, we move dash.
Okay.
Do the same thing that we did over there.
He's guarding.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got crack grenades, though.
He does have crack grenades.
And frag grenades.
And frag grenades.
Are you supposed to be on the point? Is that your goal?
Just like that. So he's on the point, within, without, and if you try to breach it,
Well, so when you're saying within, without, what do you mean?
of literally just straight back. All I'm saying is like if you pop a guy out over here, I can't do anything.
So
about
generally, when people are saying say within, without, like that term is like they're going exactly an inch behind a piece of cover,
Okay.
so that you can't get control range from the opposite side, but you are in cover.
it. Got it.
Just for future reference. But
No,
so you're in cover here.
Yeah. I'm just saying like if you run this way, you probably break the cover line. It's
Yes,
not
but
a
you
great
have,
line.
You have cover from where Plasma's standing right now, anyways. But
Yeah. Just because of where the breach wall is on this one,
yeah.
the best I can do is like that.
I mean, it should be symmetrical, right? That's the thing that's.
Unless this is already shifted off from middle a little bit, I guess.
It's a little wonky, but I think we got to play it as it lays at this point. But
We are playing it as it lies at this point, so it's a mistake on us for not looking at it, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So I think it does end up maybe screwing him over a little bit, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out.
Where is which way did the pop out? Okay. I just want to see where it's at. You know?
Okay.
Whoop. Put that away.
Breaking everything. Okay. We're just
Yeah,
trying to
we're just trying to figure out where the breach wall was. It took a second to get that one popped out.
Okay. So if we just kick that.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay, so I could do a little bit more. Not much, but I can push it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right. Same deal.
Both guarding.
Both guarded.
Yeah, just lean it against it so we don't have to worry about. Yeah. But I am outside of 8, right?
I think so, yeah. I don't have great shooting.
That sounds like free money to me.
A little bit.
I think I'll take the plasma shot on that guy. We're gonna
Sounds
go
good.
hot. I got to use the stream to.
So one cover save.
You do have cover.
So
This is piercing 1.
Piercing 1. So. Ouch.
He's a pretty good shot. I think I'll do a CP reroll just because I can.
I mean, you got enough of it.
3 crits and a hit. 5/6 damage, piercing 1.
Well, this is gonna suck.
You have an auto. Do you want your auto retain? I guess it's good. There is a normal to block.
There's a normal block.
You
but-
have Indominus or transhuman anyways. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So let's CP reroll, I think.
Okay.
Because it's 5/6.
Yes.
So I need to save 2 minimum. Stay alive. So we'll go to 1. Because I think that's how that math works. Because I'm 14 wounds.
You're 14 wounds. You need to block 2 to live. Yes.
Yes.
It's not meant to be.
That is a 1.
So that
All
will be a
right.
kill.
Yeah.
I'm going to reveal Dominate, which feels like a crazy choice right now. Based on how you refused this flank, oh my god, do I wish I took Envoy. But I got to take a hot test.
I think you're going to be fine. Based on that.
I passed
Save.
the hot test. And then he's just going to shuffle over so you don't have any shots on him. We want to be as close to the door as possible, so ideally he can dash back and shoot again.
Oh, I'm about to lose 2 Marines.
We are back to you.
Oh, this is so bad. I definitely should not have put everybody where they are.
This team is mean to Marines, man. It's
I listened to your summary of them on the Vox Cascadia podcast. I knew this was going to be rough. I definitely did myself no favors here. I'm wondering if it's best just run away. Because your Melta is going to do terrible things based on that roll.
Oh yeah, the Melta will probably be a kill.
And I don't want to feed you the leader. So I think we just...
The leader is the one who could survive because of the Justice Scratch.
I know.
But it'll still hurt.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's still going to hurt. And then you have how many guys left? So many.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6 activations to go.
You're just going to waste a Marine. Oh, there's not much recovery at this. So I think what we're going to do is literally the definition of insanity. And we're just going to...
Basically same spot?
Yeah, I don't really think I can...
So that is dominate out for our Casket player.
Just trying to
It's a very interesting
think
choice.
about how I can get there with where I'm at and where I started. I don't think so. So...
Austin thinking about, hey, how behind am I right now? Interesting state of the board, though, is we have Kasserkin with essentially Dominate and AOD in pretty big control of 2 points, where most likely, I would assume, Grant has picked Crit. And so, holding those 2 points without pushing through could offer Austin some really good opportunities, but right now what he sees is 2 AOD Marines probably falling on turning point 2, and thinking how might he recover from that. Bring the player mics back in.
So Recon Trooper, where can he get? He can get just into the room, is that right?
If I want to fire the sniper rifle, yes. So we're not going to have cover if I do that.
Can you put your heavy there just to see what that would kind of look like?
And then feel free to kind of,
Okay, yeah, that's not really a problem. So this guy's going to come back to here. You can see your Marine.
Shooting here, because this Overwatch is only 8 inches for this guard. So this operative
And I should be
is
going through
well
the
in
breach
that range.
point for no obscuring. I have Saturate, but because I'm shooting you beyond 6 inches, we're just going to take a shot.
All right, Saturate shot.
I've got a
No cover.
Firefight ploy to give me Relentless, because you cannot retain any saves if I need it.
Piercing at all?
No, I did not
No
play
piercing.
the ploy for that. Oh, and he's on engage. So this is just effectively a bolter right now. 3/4 damage, no special rolls except for the Saturate.
3/4.
This is, I do have Severe though from my Skillet Arms. So 2 hits and a crit. That's 4 damage.
No, I feel like I need that reroll for Melta, so we'll take 4.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage.
Wait. You have Hardy.
Yes, that's crit.
Okay, 3 damage.
3 damage. 11 then.
Good catch with Hardy. I missed it.
Obviously
That's-
nothing I can do with guard there.
Back to you.
This crossboard shot.
I don't
outside
think
of
I can
guard
see
range
that guy,
leaves
can
this
I?
operative on 11.
This guy?
Yeah, no way.
No, like even if you moved into the room.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was going for.
Well, in that case,
You'd have to be like here to shoot him.
yeah, and the problem if I do that, I don't get the bolt rifle, I have to go to the bolt pistol. So
I mean, so if you're lining up for a counteract, then maybe. But
that's a fair point.
yeah.
It's probably the right play. Yeah. We'll do the full 7.
Okay. And let's double check where you'd have to be to ignore obscuring. I think the shot will pretty much be obscured no matter what. Oh, he has got optics, right?
He's got the magic.
There we go.
Magic goggles.
You got it.
Magic goggles coming in clutch here.
Yeah, that's probably a dead guy.
Making it so this operative who shot probably getting hit back here. Then we will have counteract after that. Or even possibly a guard. Yeah, move, shoot, guard is a possibility. Stopping the Melta from coming up, shooting here. No, this operative is shooting on conceal, so that would not stop it. Would have to be a Wrath of Vengeance or over counteract.
I have extra move right now. Mind Layer is going to move and dash. +1 falls off.
Move and dash. Not sure what these operatives are doing here. With no envoy.
There's so many things to bump your head on.
I know. Take the 2-inch reposition.
Okay, where's he going?
Just closer onto the point here.
Okay.
One.
I think Kasrkin lost an operative, if I understood that correctly. Go ask our players real quick.
No. Yeah, he doesn't have visibility on that guy. Or he didn't with the dash anyways.
All right. Yeah, so no Kasrkin yet taken off the board here. Looking for a counteract.
We're going to dash and then repo. If I had Envoy, 6
I know,
points
it's-
right here.
If I had Envoy, who could have guessed?
I'm going to have to earn those TACOP points.
Operative teleports over here.
Just
Right there.
Ever so slight.
Okay. So he's got better visibility into the room now.
In theory, maybe. Definitely not in a great spot.
Yeah. Do you have charge range on my side of the door here?
Yes.
So you can reach anybody who's standing right there, is what that looks like to me.
Now the thing is here is Grant can play as slow as he wants, assuming he can, on turning point 4, play for the center objective. Because he has dominate, it's turning point 2. No TACOP storing has to
Oh,
happen.
why I did that. You got
So it
you guys
looks
left?
like
3 to
this
go.
is a dominate versus
And you are
dominate
kind
kind of a match. I would assume.
I think Sarge is
AOD
happy where he's
also
at. I don't think that's chargeable. Can you move dash door fight? I guess that's.
I think I can. Because it adds an extra inch.
Yeah, you totally can. Does that get you to the plasma? Ooh, that's really close. I don't think the plasma is in the door fight range. I'll have to check that once the Sarge moves, and I just bumped it all around, so that's not going to help. But let's see. Where does Sarge want to go? He wants to stay alive, that's for sure. Sarge is just gonna come over here. Staying
Cool.
in conceal.
So I think
We're gonna give this guy damage reduction with the skill at arms, the free one that I get.
yeah, I realized I should have taken that shot ages ago.
You can now.
Yeah, counteract, take that shot, because
This
that's
is
what I
the
got.
Mortis.
Shot here.
you get what? Piercing and dev?
It's piercing dev if I do that. Otherwise,
Yeah.
I take saturate seek light and just make you roll everything.
I don't have cover.
You don't have cover. Right. Nope. Yeah, never mind.
You turned off obscuring.
Well, right.
Optics
right.
last for the whole turn,
yep,
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's double check that.
That's my understanding, anyways.
Until the operative's next activation, yes. So yeah,
The next activation. Okay, that's pretty good.
So turn them on.
Yep.
So we take the Mortis round like you're saying. Piercing 1,
Hitting on 2s?
hitting on 2s, Dev 3.
Yep.
Shot.
And Devastator Doctrine for balance reroll. It's gonna pay out, right?
It's like it.
Well, 3 reroll. Whoop.
All right.
So 3
3.
devs, and he's got 2 saves. I think mathematically he's dead, but let's roll him. He's dead, but actually he's not,
Medic.
because the medic picks him up. And
over
he's
here.
just going to dash back. I guess he wants to stay outside of where he'd be door fightable,
Yeah.
It's operative.
but he does want to
get
go to
medicked.
where he could maybe dash and then take a shot.
And he was sitting here. He's dashing.
So he's going to go
away.
there. He's stunned. Medic is stunned. And I cannot use medkit on this guy this turn because he just got rezzed.
Yeah. Because you had to use the medic rule.
All right.
These are not going to show up on stream at all. Let's just use something like this. Oh, those are my dominates though. We'll do dominates in purple. That's going to throw me off. We'll see. We'll get there.
All good.
I think medic is just going to stay put, and his stun will
Medic
fall off.
passes,
I am
so his
out of
stun-
counteracts because that was 3 and then 2 on guard.
Yeah, they can move, but their guard will fall off if you do that.
Yep.
So what Melta is going to do,
Terrible things.
well, no, because I don't want him to die this turn. So we're going to set up a shot for next turn. And do terrible things next turn.
And this is where sees
Oh,
the
one thing I
initiative
did
can
want
really
to
come in, which is where you get to shoot
Oh
before
yeah.
anyone gets
Measure out. Make sure.
He is within 2.
Amazing.
I think I can
casting
fix
point.
that. That's fine. Okay,
Get around hard problems like a guard fortification.
so that's 3
From
to
A
get
on
to
the
the
opposite
opposite
quarter
side
boards.
once he's there. The idea is to get just outside of 8. So I'm going to be just outside of that. So you got nothing to do with your guard actions. His +1 falls off. I guess, yeah, let's double check exactly where he is in between movements, right? So he's going
Pops out.
3, including door tax.
Just
6,
making sure that he can make this
7.
without
So
taking
no
a guard
no valid
shot.
interrupts here.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And then he's going to dash to just outside
Outside the 8.
of 8.
Okay. Let's double check that. Just make sure.
Wait, okay, because there's a bit of a dog leg here.
Yeah.
Mathematically, what I'm trying to pull off should work.
I understand what you're trying to get to, so I think that would be fine.
Yeah, that looks like the spot.
Yeah, big thing here is I'm just covering my
You
mouth
see what's
here,
coming.
so
I
operatives
completely
don't
understand what's
are,
coming.
are
I have to make choices.
But
No
Wrath
choices
of
for you to make
Vengeance
yet.
could make
Yeah,
me
not yet.
move I do not believe
Because
that
you're about to
Melta-
seize the initiative.
Yeah, I mean, if I have initiative, I'll go Melta a guy. If I don't, I'll seize the initiative and go Melta a guy, and
this
he's
is last
still
activation.
ready to go Melta
That
another
doesn't
guy
matter.
if you don't kill him right away.
Okay.
Yep.
Turns out you can't Wrath of Vengeance.
Honestly, it's a good
last
play.
activation.
I like it. I see the shenanigans.
Okay, let's see
So,
if
we
Seize
have an
works.
Uh,
Go to turn 3. Let's bring back the dice box. Who's winning?
all guards fall off.
5 for red
You
dice.
got the +2 card, right?
Yes.
And the +1. It does not. You do not need to spend them. I don't think rerolling matters here for me.
No, I don't think it does either. And what's worse is if I take it, you take seize the initiative immediately in the firefight phase. It costs you a CP. Or is
Yes,
it
but I mean, I've got an extra CP at the same time.
I know.
It's basically free.
That's what I mean. It's like it's not a good trade.
You give me more Melta shots if you take initiative. More opportunities for Melta shots.
More opportunities for Melta shots. What we're basically saying is, even if I give it to you, you melt.
So walking through Seize Initiative right here is essentially the Melta can dash and shoot and could essentially target this operative. We're talking about moving this one up 3 and then shooting a Melta shot into this operative at 11 wounds. The dilemma here is if Austin takes it, the Melta shot still goes off, and then he has to deal with the Melta immediately, or it can activate again. Or he can give initiative to Grant, the Kasrkin player, and then he can just do the Melta shot once. I think he's happy for either of these trades. Though with Dominate can be hard because you do need to collect those tokens afterward. So taking a Melta shot is essentially taking away his ability to score tack off this turn. Pretty interesting. Keeps the game much more closer than you might otherwise think, thanks to tack op selection from a Kasrkin player.
From 3 to
Let's
2.
bring in the player Mexican.
Let's play Chapter Tactics. We're going to take Tactical, so within 6.
Balanced when shooting within 6.
That brings him back to 2 and 3 for CP.
Have I properly flanked you this turn? I get 1 shot.
All right. So
the next one's
initiative
right
2.
So this is going to be my clearance sweep token.
Has to decide what they want to do.
So if both the shooter and the target are within 5 inches of that, I get ceaseless.
Okay.
Only in shooting. That costs a CP. Also, when my leader activates, I can move that anywhere on the map.
I'm trying to decide if I should even play No Fear, assuming I even survive the Melta shot.
So he's on 11 right now, right?
Yes.
That's very easy for the Melta to take out.
Yeah, so he's gone. Leader might survive.
Wait, did I do this right where he's in it? He's not. He needs to be in it if you don't mind me mentioning that.
Yeah, go ahead and slide it around. I think I just stacked the CP.
Okay.
Slides against No Fear. Assuming he won't get a lot of activations with would-be injured operatives. Grant has a surprising amount of math to do simply because he chose Dominate for this. And that effectively means he
I
has to
almost want
figure
to
out
just
how
shoot the
does he
captain
kill
instead.
and keep the tokens on his side of the board, so he might score them at the end of this turn and next. In the tank here. Definitely thinking to expend the Melta. But
We're going to do a relocate to bring him into Melta range and free up an APL.
Okay.
Oh,
operative?
I technically had him on the wrong order. I totally meant for him to be on engage before.
From last turn?
Yeah, like for the Seize the Initiative to work, he had to be on engage. Like,
Oh,
you'd
I
have to take my word for it. I did have the control from that point on out, but I think I just put the wrong order on it.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Or completely forgot it.
I can't flip his order is the thing, but like
Yeah.
it was definitely supposed to be engaged.
Okay.
I'm not trying to. He wasn't even in cover, right? So I'm not trying to like pull one over.
Yeah,
on
I mean,
you.
I gave you the initiative already, so I think we're past that. You're
Well,
fine.
well, the thing is, like, if we're playing it as him on conceal, I did not have that melt a shot, so you could have taken initiative and fucked him up. But I absolutely did mean for him to be on engage.
I want you to roll it back, but I feel like,
Yeah.
I feel like game state says this is already too late. So,
So that is a strat phase dash.
Yeah.
Back to you. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, we're gonna take this melt a shot.
Here?
Yes.
Right. Strat dash here into activations.
With
And we need the dice.
I have
roll.
ceaseless. Let's roll that first. So that would be a kill, right? This is severe. You have one save. Minimum 13 damage. Piercing 2. Piercing 2.
Yeah. No, how did the normal go to a crit?
Severe.
Severe. So yeah, Dev 4 right away, right?
Dev 4, and you're looking at 6/3. Piercing 2.
I can't even save that.
Right.
So, dead.
That is a dominate token.
Right, first activation.
He's got
take
one
a shot.
action left.
What are we going to do for the or what are we doing for the shot here? Dominate token is pretty important, but how do you save it? Don't know if it's possible with just one.
We're going to go there.
Wow.
Do his best to hide.
Just hoping the Marine commits to try to get a kill on that operative.
So it is available to move dash and door fight my plasma gunner.
Yes. I'm trying to decide if that's worth it. Because it would cost me everything, just get up there, just get the
You would be
one
taking a
off.
lot of shots in return, but it is, that is an option. We measured that out.
Talking about our captain being a hero here, move dash, fighting this operative, thanks to a door fight,
Captain
one
probably
or
needs
the
to go
other,
now.
not both.
Yeah. So I think what we're going to do here, can you shoot the Melta in melee or anything like that?
What's that?
Can you shoot the Melta in melee or anything like that?
So I don't have any shoot into melee. I have the cover retreat. So if a guy falls back, I can have another guy who's within 6 inches shoot the guy after I fall back. But by charging an expended guy, like you're not taking any multiple shots.
So compile.
Okay.
Charge fight.
Okay.
And we'll just got to turn player mics on. Oh wait, no, we have a charge fight going on here. Just real quick.
And you can choose when to use your
This
justice
is the
crash,
Melta
right?
with the dominate token because Grant took dominate here. We have one dominate
I
token on the
want
plasma gunner
to
over
stay
here. One dominate
cover line
token
like
here.
that.
Yep.
Charging
on the charge.
captain after losing two.
5 dice.
left.
Threes. Brutal.
I have
Great
3
back
dice
to
hit on
dice box
4s.
here.
Sounds good.
Should be an easy
I'll let you pull those
Absolutely.
out.
I have just a crit.
Only a crit. And that's more than only a crit.
So I just parry and then.
3 hits. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
dead.
Yeah.
he's dead.
Because it's on 4s for you, right?
Yeah, no use for using relics
With
here.
that,
I don't think
one
hitting
second.
back for 3.
So as the players wrap that up, I want to. And hello, Sean. How's it going?
Good. It's been a very exhausting weekend so far. Just everything that requires you to, everything that you're required to do as a TO is a lot of work. There's a lot of running around. There's a lot of answering questions, making sure all the things run smoothly. All the players are having a good time, but we're getting a lot of good feedback so far. Everybody's really enjoying themselves. We're having good time management, which I love to see.
Love to see that.
Rules are very respected. Every question that we're getting is all niche interactions, which I love to see because you should know the basics at these kind
Just
of
about
events.
play.
Yeah.
Well, let me run you through this game so far. This is kind of an interesting one. So Grant on Kasserkin on the top of the screen ended up taking Dominate, and what I assume is Dominate was just revealed here from this kill from our AOD player. So both players on Dominate. Early kill here with no crackback, essentially like a free kill, asymmetric, with the Plasma Gunner up there. And then to begin turning point 3, we got a Melta kill from from this Melta, who actually was given initiative, so they didn't seize the initiative to take that kill.
That's rough. Honestly, if I was AOD right now, I'd be feeling pretty scared because once you push to 3 on the kill off against elites,
Yeah.
you're feeling amazing.
Yeah.
And if you're playing Dominate with 2 operatives left alive,
Yeah.
you're basically guaranteed to maybe get 1 point on your tack up.
Absolutely. Now we still do have.
I hope that's not his primary.
So I think we're shooting right now. I believe we're shooting the captain, just FYI.
Yep, he moved over to the door up here at the top, moved over here, taking a shot.
Yeah, so I think the one interesting thing that's keeping AOD in this game right now is, one, they do technically control no Casterkin within the middle of the board here, and Dominate means even though we're seeing confirmed kills from the Casterkin player, they have to stick around to the end of turning point 3 to even score anything. So it becomes pretty hard. We also have 1, 2 operatives over here trying to go this way. They've made the long trek over there.
What I think, I mean, we know Grant's an amazing player. What I think he's doing right now is Dominate was the best option that's available because Plant Banner just isn't possible on this map without some really dominant control of one side of the board.
Yeah.
So he's making the decision that he's going to get a very low score on his tack op.
Yeah.
He'll probably get 2 points on tack op, so he's probably going to go crit primary.
Now, the problem with that is AOD controls this. They even though they've lost operatives, it's turning point 3. We have 1. Well, support seems to start
But that's
waning
just
here.
his-
Yeah.
We're down to 2 operatives left for AOD.
No. We've lost 2 operatives. We're at 4.
We have 4 left.
Yeah, 4 left. Soon to be
Oh,
3.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to bleed resources to make sure he compiles that.
Yeah.
This is going to be a very close game.
It will.
But both of them have made some obvious mistakes with their tack op selection.
Yeah.
I just think in this map, this scenario, playing Banner isn't an option.
Absolutely. But Envoy could possibly be.
Oh, yeah, I would have gone Envoy if I was playing Kestrel.
Yeah.
Just last activation, pop him over the edge.
Yeah. Absolutely.
'Cause you can't protect all 3 objectives with AOD. You can't. But this is great. I hope it's really fun to watch. I do have to get back out there. So
Yeah,
thank you
absolutely. Thanks for
having me.
checking in,
Yep,
Sean.
Of course. Enjoy the event, everybody.
Thank you. All right, and I am just trying to get player mics up and running again. Give me 1 second. Okay, looks like player mics might need 1 moment to charge here. So it might just be you and I as we start trading off these operatives on the board. Okay. 1 second. I think we are back. Maybe. All right, here we go.
We're going to shoot.
Okay.
Going hot.
Retain 1.
You retain 1 for cover. Ceaseless on the 1.
Sure.
Did I do it? I didn't do the hot test on the leader. I got to do that after this.
Oh, that's right. We missed the hot test.
11?
Yes.
Do 1 more CP reroll here.
As the Justice Scratch is gone.
Yep. Oh, and then severe.
Hitting a crit. Yes.
You are not making nearly as many saves as you should be.
Reroll.
We can keep
But
doing that all
at
day,
least
though.
your rerolls are paying off.
And then the cover save.
Yeah. So you're taking 5 damage. Hot test for the leader first, because I missed that one. He passes. Now for the plasma gun.
shooting, moving array.
He passes.
Plasma now.
And then he's going to slink away as well.
He's going to sneak away. Looks like this one. Dang, 2 shots.
And now he's outside of 2.
Leader is able to take it. He's now wounded.
+1 falls off.
I believe he's at 3 or 4. This leader. 3 to 4 HP remaining here.
How about?
Let's see. I have the +3 card. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. And a reroll.
All right, so my sniper is going to take the full 7.
Okay.
Back to that spot where we've been messing around with before.
Got it. He is on the point.
Outside of the 1. I think we just stay on conceal here.
Okay.
I don't think guard gives me anything except you shooting me and bad things happening.
All right, this is.
I'm a Phobos Marine. I don't have.
Yeah, not very good survivability on that guy.
I think this bar remains true. Caster can ahead, but just a little.
But you are on the point.
We're on a knife's edge. This dominate token scoring killing the captain is a big, huge point. Pivot point for the game here.
On the leader.
6. Just a scratch is gone.
Thank you. Yeah, 6 wins here. This is kind of as close as it gets.
Okay.
End of day 1. Both players looking to go 3-0.
Hot shot, volley gun. Ooh, you can move 2 and then shoot, right? With your counteract. It would cost you you can't. It would cost you a CP to do it, and you're out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, in theory, I could play it for 0 because I haven't used any of the firefight plays
But
on
only if
leader.
he's on engage, yes. I'm talking about this guy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I haven't used any of the free firefight plays from the leader.
Okay, but he has to be live.
He has to be alive, yes.
How many moves left on this guy?
To be alive
6.
to use it is true.
Okay, let's bank on him not being alive.
That's totally fair.
We are going to compile.
Piles data.
Move into the room. That costs 3.
Move. Uh-oh. Player Mike's being a little finicky. Bear with me, please, as we get him back. Should be back in 1 second. There we go.
I do have ceaseless. Yes.
That's cocked.
This matters a lot. We see 1 miss here.
I roll all of my 2s.
Piercing crits.
Not be a 2.
So that is a crit and 4 hits with piercing 1.
That is enough.
Profile on that?
3-4. So I don't think there's any live in that.
No, I'm completely dead. Because even if I save the crits on 2 dice, you still have 3 hits going through, so
That's
the leader
right.
is gone.
Yep.
And with that, they're gone. And 0 CP remaining. This is a big pivot point. Caster further
And you've got 2 guys left back there.
into it no matter what winning
2
position,
over here, 3 over there.
but it's getting there.
I don't even think there's a counteract I can really do except shuffle.
Okay.
So I will take the shuffle.
All right.
Counteracts the shuffle.
If I just go close to the door, then he can come in and fuck shit up. So maybe I don't want to do that.
3 remaining operatives.
The only guy who can really get money out of this is this guy. So he's going to move and dash to this position. Back to you.
No.
Yeah, I don't want to give you people to charge, so this guy's fine.
Yeah, no, you can do all those. I don't think I'm gonna shift anybody here.
This guy's out.
Because these are the only two I can counteract, and I don't see that as worth it. So,
Recon Trooper. Go on conceal. Go back over here. Final counteract.
Nope.
Okay. The medic is going to activate. -1 falls off the Recon Trooper. We're going to do the free medkit action before we move away. 2d3 heal on the Recon. He gets 3 back. So he's just out of injury. So now we're going to reposition. We're going to go 2 to here. Make a bit of a dog leg through the door. I've gone 2 so far. That's a reposition. Oh, did I fuck this up? I sure did. Well, I fucked it up. He's just going to end here then.
Okay.
And he's on conceal.
Medic not quite getting where we want him to get, so he stays behind the wall.
I get nothing on tag out. I can't score it.
Yeah, so dominate. I'm cashing out this one. I get 2.
Sounds good.
Attack to 2 for dominate.
I compiled twice.
Oh, you know what? There's crit up points to be scored if you compile extra.
Yes.
So you've gotten 2 on crit so far.
Yes.
To my nothing.
Well, end of the second and third. I should be at 4. End of the second. End of the second and the third.
You get 1 point for compiling more than I did each turn.
Oh, each turn.
Yeah.
I'm reading the card wrong. That's okay.
And then we can finally cash them out on turn 4.
Which we're about to hit.
On this final turn, yeah.
So for every point I cash out,
you get however many points are on the
We'll be
board.
right back as you go.
So cash it out immediately.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. Dominate.
Thank you. Have you scored it?
No, the leader had 1 and died, so. It's all good. No, it's all good.
I guess I still should have committed to that, but oh well.
We're back. Let's bring in the player mics.
If I win initiative, then that's worth points for me. But
Okay, here we go.
not anymore.
The bar at the top is essentially how far ahead we think each player is. The bigger the black bar gets, the better Kaskin is doing. The bigger the orange bar gets, the better AOD is doing. With this initiative roll, we are unfortunately moving the bar a little in Kaskin's direction. It was a big ask, but if by any chance he was able to grab initiative, could have been a little bit better. And give me 1 second to get our player mics back. Here we go.
Or is there a line? What's his cover line supposed to be? I feel like shit's got all bumped around.
It's kind of like that. It's not great.
Okay, so
Trying to figure out the
conceivably I could have a
operative
shot.
here.
I would actually give you initiative then.
I mean, I had a 1, so yeah, you give it to me anyway, so I take
Yes.
1 instead.
Okay, AOD to 1. Kaskin choosing to not get initiative and probably
well,
use the initiative on top of that. Low scoring game.
I think
2-2.
since you're giving it to me, I will just Yeah, I'll burn it.
Okay. Which document?
I still feel like Devastator is the right move here.
Okay.
So CP out.
I'll take Elimination Pattern. So that's piercing crits on all of my hotshot las guns. And
Got
this
it.
one upgrades to just piercing. Piercing 1.
Okay.
And that's only if you can't retain cover saves.
Got it. Well, in that case, let's get this party started.
No, I still
sorry.
I got more to do.
Yeah, I got nothing, so.
Yeah, so we're going to take Severe Shooting and move faster again.
That's orders.
And then we're going to take a Relocate.
And a relocate. We're deciding to pay for it.
He's going to come out 3 onto the point.
Sounds good.
And then
Sorry about that. Folks, having a hard time keeping these player mics playing well. Give me 1 second here.
Double crits with Hardy.
Right
you're
now.
taking 6 damage.
6.
Let's seize the initiative. Yeah, I agree.
And back to you. Keep in mind he's still ready. That was not an activation.
Takes 5 damage on this operative. Leave with a body of 12.
I mean, I think I just-
They go
You can just cap him and download and
sitting at 7.
Well, I don't even need to download it. I just send the data, and it's 2 points.
that's
So
what
I've
I
got
mean,
2
yeah.
back there. So we just start with the sniper.
Okay.
I send it,
Okay.
and then I take Mortis round at you.
All right.
No rerolls because you're within 6. So
Yes.
just hitting on 2s, Dev 3, piercing 1.
AOD fighting back here.
Silence.
Still behind.
3 off the top, and that was a 3. So
I'm at 5 wounds. Piercing 1.
piercing 1.
Okay, I gotta save both of these. That is none of them. You gotta kill, that is a dominate point.
And then I'm just going to take my last action,
Yep.
and I'm going to run back where I was.
It's gonna be a
before-
dash, right?
All right, it's dash
Yeah.
only.
Because we have dice already using that.
Makes it a little tougher to get
Heavy.
saved.
It's a little bit worse. I don't know how much I can do, because even if we do 2, 1, improves the cover line maybe a little bit.
You'd have some cover there. Your movement up that way would be more of an angle, but your cover line would still end up like that, which is gonna be a lot harder to break.
I take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just dash back.
Uh-huh.
Brings us to kill up 1.
And a dominate token.
I mean, can I even break that? I don't know if I don't think I can. That's as far as I can go. So yeah, they're looking pretty safe. Except from him. There's that guy.
It's literally the only problem.
Yeah.
With this,
We're gonna send comms to both grenade launcher and the plasma.
I think AOD might be taking it here. Kasserkin needs to make something happen, or else up is going to be
Oh, you're on
largely
conceal.
in the favor.
So even if I...
Could be in high range right now.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter. Yeah, nothing I can do about that.
This is we're as close as it gets.
And you have so many full range shots back there.
Yep.
Full range, I assume, and all that.
8 inch.
8 inch.
Full range. full range.
I don't even think it's worth going on guard, even though I have dominate, because you're just going to absolutely waste a marine. What's the shooting profiles back here?
So I have elimination pattern up, so as long as you can't retain cover saves with these things, they're bolters with piercing crits, but also severe, so basically piercing.
That's still pretty gross.
Yeah. Hitting on 3s.
Well, I'll just take my gunner.
Passes the gunner.
We're going to go for this then.
Yeah, there's
I'm
not
gonna
much
go
I can do about that one.
Crack grenade. This matters.
You're probably going to get him with your assault interceptor.
Either way.
Say that again?
Assault interceptor will probably get him, but
Maybe.
he does have other jobs to do over here.
I'm just not sure how worth dragging the assault intercessor in there is, but we'll find out.
Yeah. I gotta roll the stream dice.
Piercing crits.
This one's just piercing. It's a crack grenade.
Straight piercing. Got it.
Yeah, 4 or 5 damage. No rerolls here. I do have relics, but I need you to roll real bad for that to even matter.
I mean, I'll tell you, the last game, my sniper rolled literally 2-2-1 on the saves. So
I don't see anywhere else where it's going to come in handy, so yeah, we're going to use Relics Acadia to make another hit.
okay. So 2 hits.
You got to fail them both to die. Yeah, block it.
That was a 3.
You're healthy.
Safe. I have 1 guy left. I send it to get the full 6.
Oh yeah, that works. You only needed 2.
And then we think about our life choices, because even if I charge, it's still 6-inch move.
All right, so just for full transparency, as you're thinking out your choices here,
Yeah.
as far as I know, the scoring condition for compiling more still kicks in this turn. So I could score 4 VP off this guy if you don't compile first. You can't have more than 6 points for doing that, but it's about denying me points. That's an option. You can compile then
Yeah.
send to deny me a point over here.
Yeah, and I don't see how I even get this guy with the Assault Intercessor without feeding shots. So
Yeah.
So I'll take the compile there.
Okay, compile send.
Yeah. And then sit there.
Okay.
I think
Compile
with
send.
that, if my math is correct.
I think that's basically game then.
Are winning.
It's pretty close.
All I can do is reposition, compile send.
Yep. I'll take a counteract sniper shot back at your grenadier.
Oh yeah, okay, there's that.
Because
nothing I can do about that.
It's literally the best shot I got.
Yep.
So
That's a dominate point.
Nice.
Probably.
1 shot here. We'll take the mortis round unless you're.
And he already has a dominate, right? He's holding on to 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you're obscured, I will take the mortis round.
That's not obscured. You got
All
it.
right, let's take the mortis round. Are you outside of 6? No. So no rerolls. Now I wish I had tactical.
Yeah.
Hitting on 2s, so that's 3. Just normals.
And I do have cover here, right?
Yeah.
In order to open the door, I had to have cover. So retain 1.
Maybe I wanted Saturate Seaplate. No, it's good.
I think Mortis is better.
I think Mortis has a better chance just on the dev wounds.
But just with their auto retain, I'm alive, right?
Yeah, so.
Alive on 2.
Take 3.
6, right?
Did you only save 1?
I blocked 1, yeah.
So 6.
Yeah.
But
he's alive is all that really matters.
It's 3-3, so.
Yeah. I retained 1 from cover, and then I rolled 1 and failed it.
You have a 4-up save.
Yeah.
Checks out.
And I think that's game. I don't see anywhere to score any more points.
Not unless there's a way to get out here and compile.
Well, no, it's. Can you?
It goes to believe 3 for Casterkin. Attack will go to
It hasn't been compiled yet.
No, I sent it.
You sent it. That means it can still be compiled? Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. Don't want to lie to you about that one. That one was, I didn't realize that, so.
So I won't be able to send it
but
without extra APL, but I can compile more than you to get that point.
Yes.
Okay. So my leader can get there. Should be able to. So that's a reposition, and then a dash. May as well go into cover. And then compile on conceal.
Yeah. Because then I can't do anything about
I
it.
mean, that guy can't flip his order, right? So no shots.
I think this.
No, so my counteracts are literally, let me just shuffle bodies around.
Time.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more ways I can score points then.
So unless you have another way to take a shot there, I think that's game.
Nope, I can't shoot that guy. Let's add him up.
All right, score 1 on dominate.
I go up to 4 on crit. I didn't get any dominates this turn.
No. My primary was the kill op, which was a mistake.
My primary was also kill.
I only think I got 2 of you guys, so I think I just stay, right?
You were at 1.
Yeah, because you're 11?
10.
You're 10, so yeah. So I'm literally kill grade 1, plus the kill op as my primary gives me 1 point.
Both on kill
So
up.
I hit.
Wildest game ever.
I'm in the dead zone.
stream
I hit
ever.
2 with a bonus point, taking the 3. And then 2 on primary. 4.
6, 8, 9 for me.
11. 9 to 11.
9 to 11.
Wow.
Good game.
Great game. Great game. What a crazy
wow.
game where both players take kill op and 5
Yeah, I'll let
models
you
are
pop that in.
removed.
Yeah.
And then you owe me a +1.
That's right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to take the mics from the players here, clean on up, and then we'll get back with an interview with
What I was
winner.
really going for.
Actually, let him walk through.
When I was trying to move the
Talk about
medic into here, I needed him to be within 3 inches of that guy.
Yeah,
And then
so
the idea was to relocate them both onto here, and then I could send it.
Yeah.
With the CZ initiative because I control
That
it.
was the one thing I was afraid of is you had the ability to put more guys on there to outplay that.
Right.
So I had to sit there and try to figure out how do I get around that. Definitely not saving some of those shots is.
But what I actually should have done was played for initiative because the medic could have gotten on the point with
Yeah.
a relocate, and then the other guy could have gotten on there and sent it.
The only thing I probably should have done, I saw it immediately afterwards, was I open the door, I leave the sniper there, and then I play one guy there, send everybody that way.
Well, so the demo trooper was ready to put the mine here, which kind of shuts down. I mean, you're taking probably most of a casualty
Yeah.
just by stepping on the mine.
I thought you were going to just drop it and then play into this room immediately. That was the only thing where it was just like, that's
Yeah,
shaky.
this took a lot of activations to get anything out of it, and it didn't even pay off. That was
No. Well, because the second I saw you measure that out, I was like, I think my gunner can just run out, shut the door, and dash.
Yeah, that made it even harder.
Which is enough to really deter this, but it wasn't enough to like force anything in there. So
Yeah.
that's all right.
I don't think it matters, but I don't think it's submitted yet.
No.
So it's 9 to 11.
Yes.
I think we're just going to, you do not get the last VP for compiling. It's just going to be 10 to 9.
I compiled more than he did, though.
But you don't score that condition on turning point 4, I believe. Oh. Again, doesn't matter.
Oh.
The outcome is not changed. Just
It's literally
Well-
a 1 point difference, but
It does sort of change it because that you compiled here.
I still had 2 here. So I still had 2 before
Yeah,
compiling.
the only reason you compiled there is because I guess I lied to you and told you that I could score
I
a
also
VP by
didn't catch it,
compiling
sorry, I
extra.
should've
So that means you could have an extra shot on him, except then I'd have a bunch of firepower coming in on this guy.
Well,
So-
we're at the end of the game state.
Yeah.
I would just say for reporting, if you
Yeah.
don't mind putting in
Yeah,
10,
yeah.
9. Sorry we didn't catch it earlier.
Uh-huh.
It's all good.
Close game, guys.
Yeah, that's as close as it can get.
Seriously, it's as close as it can get. I can't even be upset. I didn't even know anything about your team. I just knew you're good with the team.
But oh man, if I took Envoy.
Seriously, if you took Envoy, there was nothing I could have done about it. I really wanted to bait out that Melta, but your CZ initiative is just sitting there just going, it's like, I can't do anything about this.
Where am I coming up short?
Do you mind if we pop these off?
We will be right back with an interview in just a few minutes here from our Kasserkin player. All right, and what a crazy game 3. That will end us for today. That is 3 rounds for today. That means of the 50 players we started with, probably have about 9 to 8 undefeated right now. No, sorry, my math's terrible. I believe we have about 16, 17 undefeated at the moment. We're going to come back tomorrow. We're going to do our second round, 3 rounds of the day. This will be a 6-round event. But just in a few minutes, we're going to be interviewing Grant about his performance on stream with Kasserkin, his 1-point win over AOD. Fun fact about this game, both players take kill op, and less than 5 operatives were removed by the end of the game. So that is a fun one. Sometimes these kind of funny game states come up, creep up on you, if you will. So that'll be one for the history books there, as it's very interesting to see such a low amount of trading when both players have kind of incentivized themselves to remove more models. That said, end of the day, somehow more Space Marines leave the board than Kasserkin leave the board. So that essentially reflects in that kill op differential is what ends up tilting the game here. It's actually, I believe, this would be, 3 + 2. And crit goes to 3. So we're looking at a final score of 10-9. About as close as it gets. Selecting TAC op here, scoring TAC op, understanding what your primary should be. These are some of the core skills of a kill team game, and this one's really interesting. The players did a great job understanding the board state and working best to play the board that they saw and the deployment they saw. And I mean pivoting away from what they had incentivized themselves to do. I see Sean. I'm going to invite him over to chit-chat right before our interview. So let's see. Hey, can you give me a sound test, my man?
Over here. That should be better.
There we go. That's great. Yeah, so this is final score you're looking at. 10-9. Both players take kill up.
Wow.
5 models are gone by the end of the game.
That was nothing like we predicted.
No, absolutely not.
I wish I had watched the whole game. That's pretty crazy.
It's a really interesting one. We have the the Grenadier starts the game over here, moves here, turn 1 here, teleport here, turn 2, 3 over here, 4 over here, takes 1 shot.
My God.
1 hit, all misses.
Oh, no. All that work for nothing.
All the way over.
All that work for nothing.
Oh, man.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it was.
So, but Grant ended up taking that one?
Yeah, just barely. Just
Wow.
by 1.
Wow.
And, I mean.
Kaiser can have the sauce, but maybe need to work on that strategy a little bit more.
Yeah, interesting
That is
thing
crazy.
here, right? If this comes up here.
Yeah, he wins easily.
Yeah, and then TAC dominate only to 2, was able to find 3 kills, but scoring those dominate tokens when you gain the tempo kills on elites, incredibly hard. Even if you are taking down elite bodies, hard enough.
Yes.
Staying alive to the end of the turn to actually score your dominate tokens.
Yes.
Makes it much
I
harder.
can't wait to figure out if maybe Envoy was the better play there, especially if you're routing all the way across the map for no action.
I think Grant agrees with you because he kept saying, "Oh, I wish I'd taken off."
Awesome. Well, I'll let you set up. Thank you guys for watching. This will be the last round of day 1. Join us for day 2. We are starting at 9 o'clock in the morning PST.
PST, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Sean. Players continuing to talk it out. The tension just releasing. Day 1 done. What a crazy close game. Decided by 1 point. Absolutely away from primary. What a crazy one. Yeah. My oh my. Day 2 is going to be really interesting. I think going into round 2, we had a lot of undefeated Raveners. We could see another Ravener game. I believe we have, if my cursory browsing show is right, I believe we might have 3 Murder Wing going undefeated into day 2. One of those being Brandon Bean, the person who won Kill Scream 4 on Blooded just a few months ago up here. Now playing Murder Wing. Players shuffling out. The social hours beginning here. One great thing about these 3-round days that start relatively early in the morning. It's nice. It's sunny out. Everyone's chilling after their last game, catching up with everyone. A lot of people coming from all over. As I look around the room, I see people from Las Vegas, Alaska, California, all over the place, Pacific Northwest, Portland, Washington. Really, really just a ton of great people here. Getting a chance to meet all of their online DM buddies in Meet Space, as they call it. So really fun just to see everyone gathering and getting together. Something quite special about these events. Very cool. While we wait for these players to talk out their game, as they continue to figure out what exactly just happened, as that was quite a weird one, go ahead and pull up BCP and look at what Cascade Clash is looking like. So give me 1 second here. As we look up what the current pairings are and what this is, what exactly this event is shaping up to be come day 2. Let's see. second. There we go. Okay, and as we look at the placings here, I'm just going to see if we can't get this on stream real quick. Let me get a window capture. And we will grab Cascade Clash. We'll do trans, and we'll get this fitted here. There we go. So, Cascade Clash. Oh, looks like our players might be ready. All right, absolutely. Okay, let me get Grant on here, talk about the game we just saw. Give me one moment to set up the AV. Hello, hello. Oh, oops. Hello, hello. Great. Here you go.
Thank you.
You want to sit here?
Sure. I was trying.
Bored. He's got long-range guns.
It's too much weight on this kid.
You gotta kill your 3. You gotta kill 2 or 3 Marines.
I killed 3.
Yeah. What a crazy game, Grant.
Yeah, that definitely didn't go as I would have expected it to. I was playing a lot cagier than I normally do, but it seemed just like the right thing.
I mean, it's really interesting. You end up taking kill up and dominate in a game where your opponent takes kill up and dominate.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward to the end of the game, 5 models are dead.
Yeah.
Somehow, more of them AOD models than Casterkin models.
So, like, basically when I don't know what tack up to pick,
Yeah.
I default to dominate.
I see.
And if I'm going into a team that I don't know if I'm going to be able to cash those tokens out,
Yeah.
well, I just wasn't confident. I'll usually go crit op with the primary, but I wasn't confident enough with it this time. So
Yeah,
the kill
absolutely.
just felt natural, and it was the correct as it could be, right?
Yeah. I think it was interesting. I mean, obviously, during the game, a couple times you were thinking about Envoy and what that could have done for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this is the second time this has happened to me into Marine teams. The last tournament where I got the 4-rounder and I got second, my last round was into Deathwatch, and they did the exact same thing where they totally refused to flank.
Yeah.
And I just could have funneled Envoys down there, but I didn't want to take Envoy into that matchup specifically because am I even coming through on the mic?
Yes.
It's all right.
Yeah, you're good.
I didn't take Envoy into that one specifically because he had the marksman, and I was worried about like the whole double guard thing and getting my guy past him.
Yeah.
But that never played out because he was.
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the
it
other
turns
side of
out
the
if they can't see every single lane here, especially
Right.
on these Tomb World maps, like you said, you have that refused flank.
Yeah.
It's hard to.
So then
figure
this
out
thing
exactly
was
what they're doing.
basically the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely. At what point in the match did you realize it was a little bit of a weird one where maybe not a lot of models would be exchanged by the end?
I just thought. I thought I was going to get more kills with the guys going up the back line.
Yeah.
It just took way too many activations to actually get them into a spot where they would do anything. And then closing the door really just stifled the whole thing when he closed the door on me, which it was a good play. I liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, closing this door over here on the bottom.
At the very back of his.
Yeah,
his room
yeah,
there,
that was hard. I mean, it was interesting. We were saying the Grenadier ended up all the way on one side of the map, teleported to the other, moved back to the center, made one shot the whole game, only one hit.
Yeah, I got one hit and then used the
Yeah,
relics,
relics
right?
of Katie.
But he blocked them both. And
Yep, yeah, all the way, a trip all across to roll.
He was out of breath.
Yeah, exactly. I guess so. Too busy doing all this other stuff, just getting into position.
He got like remolecularized through a teleporter.
All right, sorry about that. We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, unfortunately, the player mics have been a little finicky here with this setup. We might change it a little bit tomorrow. But yeah, no. But you were saying that yeah, low scoring tiebreakers for next round. But yeah, you got 3 more games. Are you feeling excited for your games going into tomorrow?
I don't think I've ever been to a gold ticket event where I was sitting at this point at the end of day 1. So it's a little stressful. I still have no expectations of winning this thing, but but it's on the table still. So
yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Well, good luck to you. Get some good sleep tonight. Yeah. And we'll come back tomorrow and we'll see how it goes. Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Grant. Okay. So stick around. We might do 1 or 2 more interviews with random players around to get a sense of the scene. If that's something you feel interested in, we'll probably do 1 or 2 more, and then we'll kick out of here. All right. Stay tuned for the local color. All right, test 1, 2. Great.
All right, we're ready.
Yeah, I just told us. All right, we got Max from Seattle playing AOD.
Angels of Death.
All right, how was it?
Having a great day. Yeah, I got the Angels of Death mirror round 1. Oh, that's right.
Sorry about that.
All good. And then my round 2 was against Wendy playing Goremongers on
Oh,
Toon
cool.
World.
Yeah.
And that was download. Goremongers have a pretty rough match into Angels of Death in general.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for download, I completely ignored my home point.
Yeah.
And he took my home. I took his home.
Nice,
And killed him
just
off
trading.
of it,
Yep.
And took the middle, and then bannered on his home and just kept killing him.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, thanks. No, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is crazy. How was coming to Clash?
The best. Yeah. I mean, this and CritCon.
All right, y'all. Well, it seems like our interview mics are done for the day. So I hope you had a wonderful time watching the stream. We will be coming back tomorrow, 9 a.m. PST. We'll be seeing the last 3 rounds of this event. We'll take the top bracket here, top tables. We're going to see the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals looking towards one player undefeated looking for the golden ticket at the end of Cascade Clash to see who we will be bringing to Worlds from up here in Washington. All right, thank you for joining us all. I hope you had a great one. You'll be able to find some of these streams uploaded to YouTube after if you want to see an edited version of the stuff we looked at today.